The party has now split up because Zaz and Vanille said that they were too tired to continue going, and 20 seconds later were less tired and able to continue going. The data log says that we now get to know about a mysterious woman. A mysterious woman captures Snow on Lake Brescia after his exhausting battle with Psycom and the twin sisters. She bears the mark of a Lassie, but her brain appears scorched and twisted. As a servant of Pulse, she should be fleeing the Sanctum Army, but she seems to be working with one of the military units. Eidolons or mystical entities that revealed themselves before only a select few Lassie. It is said that they are saviors come to rescue hopeless Lassie who find themselves bound to a focus against their will. If this is true, they offer a brain of salvation few indeed would seek willingly. Without exception, Eidolons attack the Lassie whose presence they grace. How fantastic. Oh, you have a job and you're having second thoughts about it? What if we send like random gods to come beat your ass? The beatings will continue until morale improves. There have been no Lassie in Cocoon for centuries, and as a result, no way to determine the truth behind the tales of these beings. To the citizens of Cocoon, they remain the stuff of bedtime stories. We are now currently in the Vile Peaks. The Vile Peaks are built of debris, the cast-offs of material originally lifted up from Pulse by the Foul Sea and used in construction of Cocoon and later adaptations of landmass. These towering piles of refuse now serve as layers for all manner of beasts, including lower world mechanical horrors that, intentionally or not, hitched a ride with what became the building blocks of Cocoon. The Sanctum military endeavors to clear out the dangerous inhabitants, but some say they leave the job half done to discourage civilians from entering the lowlands. Yeah, no, that makes sense. When I'm like, hey, there's a bunch of animals that breed here and kill everyone. Let's not kill them. The encyclopedia. Is there any part of this game that isn't encyclopedia? This kid going from 7 to 8, I couldn't figure out why the fights were not getting easier and though I was still grinding levels. Ended up hating 8 so much I quit FF till 13. You poor man. You poor unfortunate soul. Cocoon's own light in the sky, Phoenix, is a Sanctum Foul Sea tasked with providing warmth and illumination. It floats at the center of Cocoon's inner atmosphere like a miniature sun, bathing the surrounding world in its radiant glow. It is the Foul Sea who are responsible for Cocoon's climate, regularly adjusting weather as deemed necessary. Just as Phoenix regulates daylight, other subordinate Foul Sea maintain patterns of wind and precipitation. Saboteur debuffs people. There you go, I solved it. Their status ailments, they're very bad. You have to do things in the Eidolon battles. Guess what? They were Eidolons. That's Crusader. That's an Annihilator. Now we know. That's an Executioner. And here we go. Lightning and the others are now cursed Lassie. If they don't complete the focus given to them by the Foul Sea, they are destined to become mindless CF. But how can they complete a focus that they don't understand? That's a good fucking question. The shared vision of the great beast Ragnarok laying waste to their world is their only clue. That and the fact that Pulse Lassie are held to be mortal enemies of Cocoon. You know what I should do? I should make a little like 5-second video of like just a pineapple. I'm gonna upload it to Discord, and whoever hasn't figured out what I want them to do with it, I'm just gonna like ban them from my channel, and then I'll have to quit Twitch because no one will have gotten it done. Could their focus really be to orchestrate the destruction of their own home? Snow doesn't think so. He believes their task is to fulfill Sarah's parting wish by keeping Cocoon safe. After all, wasn't she a Lassie just like them? His shaky logic only serves to infuriate Lightning, who holds him responsible for her sister's fate. Their confrontation is cut short by the arrival of their Sanctum pursuers. Having made their escape, Lightning and the others pass through the ruins of a city damaged several centuries ago in a war with Pulse. No. We weren't in a city. We were walking along a crystallized water flow. It wasn't the ruins of a city because there was crystallized fire in it, meaning someone was living there. Fire doesn't burn eternal. Amidst the rubble, they happen upon an airship, which they board in the hope of finally shaking the relentless army. Snow, meanwhile, remains behind with the crystallized Sarah. There's no doubt in Snow's mind. They may be pulseless sea, but there's no way they can be enemies of Cocoon. Sarah's last words before she turned to Crystal are proof enough for him that their focus is to defeat Ragnarok. Snow stays behind to defend his trapped fiancée after Lightning and the others decide to continue onward. Brought to his knees by wave after wave of Psychoms, we killed like 6 of them, and then it was like, oh god, you're done, you're fucking tired. During a protracted battle, the desperate young man is suddenly overcome by a strange phenomenon. The twin sisters of Shiva, Styria and Nyx, appear before him in a blinding flash of light. They easily dispatch the remaining troops and then turn on Snow. He manages to defeat the icy Eidolons, but is soon captured by an unfamiliar Sanctum unit. A striking woman accompanies the soldiers, a woman with a Lassie brand. Meanwhile, try as they might, Lightning's group cannot shake their determined pursuers. Crippled by enemy fire, their airship plummets towards the ground. We are now all caught up. And like how it did not address the fact that my party split up. Okay, so I'd like to point out, she is looking right as like a way to lure you over there. So if I go left, is the game, I can't go left until the game points out to me that I can't go right.
End of the road.
But at least it's not the end of the line.
Thank you for making sure that I knew I had no choice, game. Your limitless knowledge knows no bounds. Sure would have sucked if I thought I had a choice there. Hey, Echo Sides, we're doing horribly. After all, this is what we have. Lightning sits alone because she needs time to think and be edgy away from the rest of the group. This fills her with determination. So yeah, look. Vanille was there. Isn't it crazy they are all at the same place? Doing that weird fucking prayer? I think starting with 10, they had to invent like weird prayers for everyone. With 10, it was you, Yevon. Oh. Now it's like... Next, gonna be throwing like Walmart gang signs and shit.
You look dreamy, Farron.
That's sexual harassment.
On fireworks, were you? And you call yourself
A boss
soldier.
should not be saying shit like that to their subordinate.
Sorry, Lieutenant. But I really don't think guard duty is my calling.
That's literally your job.
Well,
You have one job.
your shit
It is
just
guard
said-
duty. The fuck do you mean
Back
you
it
don't
up
think
and
you're
go
cut
on.
out for it?
But, sir,
SciComm found something in the vestige nearby.
Right there. Right there. The second army group already knows that the first army group found something nearby, meaning there is a time that people can just leave. Someone could be leaving right now. They're not locked down right now. My point being, if the idea was that any of them could have been Lassie, why did they wait over 24 hours to lock down the city? Because they hinted at that
Stepping on their toes.
on the earlier story. If you remember, I said, hey, you know, we had like day 11 and day 13 or whatever when we were doing like the prequel times. They waited like a day to lock down the town. Like, if there really was an actual like evil Lassie at that time running around, wasn't there a good chance they just fucking left?
You're taking tomorrow off?
Military in this game is dumb.
sir, for my birthday, sir. My sister, she insisted on it.
Begone, heathen. Yes, I saw your post. Someone's post in Discord about
Maybe it's a
the
good
release
time
of
to send off
Frogan.
that letter of recommendation for officer training.
Lieutenant,
You're past due for a promotion, Farron. Think of your sister and your future, and keep your nose.
Is
out
there
the
an
way.
open officer position?
SciComm business.
You can't just have like 10,000 officers and no one listed. It doesn't make
Nothing good'll
sense.
come of it. Nothing but grief. Whoa, look at that one.
I don't think she could have looked at that one. It already detonated.
Oh,
How right you were, Lieutenant. Just you?
What the fuck is this?
Should we wait?
Whoa. Like, he didn't even show what he's looking at. Wow. Synergist. Hope now has access to the Synergist role. Synergists play a supporting role in combat, using their abilities to enhance and strengthen themselves and their allies. As a Synergist, Hope can learn abilities to improve the party's defensive capabilities. Currently, Hope can use the Protect spell, which raises the target's resistance to physical damage. As he develops in the role of Synergist, he'll be able to learn Shell, which boosts magic resistance. With both of these spells at his disposal, he'll be able to help the party endure a wide variety of attacks. When he has gained adequate CP, open the main menu and select Crystarium to teach him Shell via Christogenesis. All right. What are we doing, chat? we just finished another cinematic. You know, like, what is our goal in life? What the hell is a Crystarium? What is Christogenesis? Why am I collecting CP from the souls of my enemies? Why do I have to wait to kill a boss before it can expand? What is any of this? Oh boy, we learned Fault Siphon. Slightly charge your ATB gauge if you attack a target afflicted with a status ailment. Huzzah. Now look, he's got more roles. Yay. We just got Synergist, but we would want it to be behind the other roles, so it's already got levels. Yay. I didn't even get to choose any of these ones. I didn't even get to pretend to choose by holding X. It just is like, these are filled in. This is good enough. Thanks, game. Thank you. There we go. I have held A long enough to learn Shell. I am now akin to a god. Our paradigms right now are Slash and Burn, Super Soldier, and War and Peace. I.e., don't bother lightning, but hope you do DPS, buffing, and healing. Please and thank you. Now, we're in a phase of the game. Oh, good. Now I get to do a save. We're in a phase of the game where because the party not because the party, they had to split the party to do this. Everyone's down in groups of 2 to really make sure you understand the intricacies of combat, because now it's going to be harder to just bum rush the enemies down because you can't have a commando and a Ravager and someone to do the utility roles. Hope is doing DPS, Ravager, and all the other utility roles. Meaning that now the fights take longer, so I can learn what it's like to fight with only 2 people. I'm serious. And we're gonna do this again afterwards with Vanille and Zaz going through this area, so that we can learn what it's like to fight without a commando. Why? Because screw you. You have to understand what a commando is like. We did it. Yes. Yes, Mr. Man. Yes, it is kind of pointless in normal fights. They literally just gave us an ad. I thought there was an item over here. Yep, there it is. They just gave us an ad for a role that I really can't effectively use right now. Not if you want to get good item drops. You can go fuck yourself. I'm gonna give this man an iron bangle so he has some damn health. That ain't gonna help. Might even give him a silver bangle later. I don't think it works with the bangles, but it does work with something else. I'll have to track it down. There's a whole mechanic to the gear that we haven't even addressed yet. Yeah. And they do this a lot. They love splitting the party. Got to make sure you understand the intricacies of how every role works with every other role, because it's very complicated to understand DPS, tank, healer, debuffer, buffer. Very hard to understand. Super complicated. Very, very intricate. Very intricate.
Stuff is what was left over from the scrap that Val C took from
Hold on, I don't trust
to
that.
repair Cocoon.
Is there an item over here? No, you're just a circle for no reason. Okay. The game tricked me. Thought I had a choice. Huzzah! My favorite, the robots of like instant doom. But also goofily, the easiest way to do these fights is to use those aerosol things. But you don't get the aerosol things unless you're doing bad. And you do bad by playing the way the game is implying she's playing right now. Like, what? This electro kick is gonna hurt. Luckily, one of them missed. Gotta go to War and Peace to heal. All right, Hope, heal yourself. Heal yourself, Hope. Like I said, this whole mechanic with the paradigms, it's not a new mechanic. Final Fantasy X-2 is all about playing dress up with 3 different girls. And the way you really get strong during combat is you end up with a thing called a dress grid or something like that. And you have to like visit every class. You have to like fill in every line. And if you do, then you get a bonus or something. It's been so long since I played that game. I don't remember how that worked entirely. There's something with like doing the entire like dress grid thing. And you might be surprised to know that the guy who did this was also the one who did 10-2. But then he had no men. He had people that actually told him no. Kind of like Star Wars. There's between like the original trilogy versus the prequel trilogy when he stopped having no men. And everyone just told him yes to everything he was saying. The problem is I can't even hold it. Unless there's an option, I gotta actually click it. Look, if I hold it, it doesn't work. Just to be asshole. Come on, I don't want to have to waste time healing. Oh. Hit him. Thank you. Fuck. Yay, more paraffin oil. I love rubbing the paraffin oil all over my body. Yeah, sneak attack on the bitch. Now they're gonna introduce a mechanic here soon. I forget where, but it's hilarious that they have to. There's a mechanic coming that just makes the whole damn thing stupid. Because it isn't already. Do I know what you are? No. You want me to use Libra? Is that what's going on here? There we go. There we go. Now everyone uses its weakest one of lightning. Do you even have lightning? I don't think he has lightning. I gotta level up his Ravager. Well, we got wind at least. There's an entry in the data log? What have we done? How do we have another entry in the data log? Oh, because we saw this dude. Amadar. Amadar's lieutenant in the Bodum Security Regiment. It's a good thing we know that. And was Lightning's direct superior. Climbing his way through the ranks with persistence and hard work, he is respected by his subordinates for his fair treatment on and off the field of battle. You know, there's a phrase called show, don't tell. Nora's unregulated monster hunting falls under his jurisdiction, but aside from a few warnings for the sake of formality, he turns a blind eye to the group's earnest efforts. Assigned a security detail during a fireworks display in Bodum, Lightning was suddenly released from duty by his superior, Lieutenant Amadar. Psycom had found something in a nearby vestige. Lightning immediately thought of the accident that took place at the energy plant 6 days earlier. Voicing her concern that the incidents may be pulse-related, Lightning's questions were deflected by the lieutenant, who advised her to avoid anything involving the lower world. 6 days earlier, there was an accident at the Uriday Gorge energy plant located near the seaside community of Bodum. Details of the accident were not released to the public, but the lack of information sparked widespread conjecture among the populace. Rumors began to circulate about an act of sabotage by Pulse Lassie, sending a whisper of panic through a society that has lived in terror to lower world invasion for centuries. So 5 days earlier, before the events of this, someone did something nearby and they thought maybe it was Pulse Lassie. And like the mayor in Jaws, they said, we only get one fireworks display a year. Can't fucking interrupt that shit. Hope we don't all get booted. So it's not even like it was a surprise. That is like ignoring the fact you see the vestige in the back of all these videos and nobody ever gave a fuck about it the entire time. They literally had days to not worry. They had days to not care. And they're like, oh, something weird's happening. Could be Pulse. Oh, well. Their airship damaged during an escape from the army. The Lassie are forced to make a crash landing in the Vile Peaks. Accustomed to the rigors of conflict, Lightning immediately sets off to outdistance any pursuit, trailed by Hope. I sat on my left foot and it's gone numb. Exhausted on the brink of despair, Zaz cannot bring himself to follow. He knows the army will never stop chasing them, and even if they do somehow evade capture, they face transformation into CF. How can they complete a focus they don't understand? Despite the futility of the situation, Zaz cannot leave Vanille to fend for herself, and he forces his reluctant legs to carry him onward. Far ahead of the others, Lightning recalls a conversation with her old superior, Lieutenant Amadar. We've had like 5 things telling us about that one cinematic, in which he had warned her not to get involved in anything connected to the lower world. She, of course, subsequently chose not to heed his warning, and after confronting the Pulse Fal'Cie, found herself branded a Lassie. Now anger smolders within her. Anger at her transformation to a Lassie, anger at being forced to flee like a fugitive, and anger at herself for allowing it to happen. You are a fugitive. You caused the rebellion. You got everyone killed, you crazy bitch. Like a fugitive. You are evil.
Guess we have to go back.
Well, now that we got there with them, yeah, 500 years of peace, the rigors of conflict. Oh, it's already out? I thought it was coming out for a bit.
Can we get through this way, you think? You know where you're going, right?
I've been here on missions before.
Missions. Nothing to do with the Purge, though.
The Purge is SciComm.
How could she have been there for the Purge? The Purge just
Our
fucking
military is
happened, you
split into
idiot.
2 arms. The Public Security and Intelligence Command. known
Can't wait
as
for
SciComm,
5 things
and
explaining
the Guardian
SciComm.
Corps. I was Guardian Corps, Bodum Security Regiment.
Wait, but I don't get it.
I don't get it.
If you're not SciComm, then why did you board the train?
For Sarah.
Join the end of the line. Attention, Purge Department.
Why do you have to go in the giant orange building to get the robe?
And stay in your lines. Personal belongings will be returned upon arrival.
Why don't you just check them for the tattoo? Check them for the Lassie tattoo. Just check them for the tattoo. Just look upon their naked bodies and check for the tattoo.
Do not leave your lines. This is for your own safety. Huh? What's the GC doing here?
This op's under SciComm direction.
So direct me. Let me on. I want to be purged.
I want to be purged.
Only civs get purged. Sanctum staff and soldiers are exempt. Huh?
Then I quit.
Line up!
So yeah, she wasn't even part of it. She volunteered. She volunteered and then caused the rebellion and got everyone killed. It wasn't even like she got caught up in it. She went there and was like, I quit my job. Fucking arrest me. I'm gonna cause a prison break. She did it. She went out of her way to get everyone killed. Everyone who is dead is her fault. Everyone who is dead is her fault.
Excuse me. Hey, lady.
I sure hope it doesn't form a pattern where she just keeps making a decision to kill everyone.
You don't look ready to go quiet into that good night.
You want quiet? You better take the next train.
And she even tells this dude she's about to cause a rebellion.
Not really.
So she's choosing right now. So like think about that. Think about that. She's like, if you want quiet, don't get on this train. So she's already right now decided. It wasn't like, oh, there was a moment of weakness, so she caused a rebellion. She didn't want to go. No, she volunteered knowing full well she was going to cause a rebellion halfway through.
I had to rescue Sarah before they transported the vestige to Pulse and out of my reach.
And how did causing a rebellion on the train fix that?
Was to join the purge.
Because it would bring you to the same place they were bringing the vestige?
You're telling me you got on that train so you could save your sister? That's crazy. I could never do something like that.
It's her fault.
It's not a question of can or can't. There are some things in life you just do.
Easy for someone like you to say.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Lightning!
Oh, and now she decides to abandon the child. Like, this isn't even a question anymore of, oh, you're tired, but I want to keep going. How does she expect him to do that? She's like, you better figure out how to climb this tall building. Why? She's fucking abandoned him there.
She left me.
Oh, she's such a good hero. I'm so glad that she's like the focus of at least two of these.
Here we go.
What are you up to? Hey! Wait up!
No looking up her dress, said the Chocobo. Remember, the Chocobo is human intelligence. This thing will grow up to be a time-traveling, universe-rending merchant. Sass has gained access to the Synergist role. We already know this. Synergist plays supporting role in combat. Blah, 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 blah. Currently, Sass can use Faith, which raises the target's magic attribute. And if you level them up, you can learn Bravery, which will raise their strength. Blah, blah. Here we go. I gotta stretch for all the lack of playing we're about to do. At times, you'll encounter enemy groups engaged in battle with one another. With their attentions occupied, it can become easier for you to initiate combat with a preemptive strike. Coming into combat with a member of either side will initiate a battle against both. However, they won't even notice your presence. Continue to fight one another instead. They just fight each other now. When this occurs, it's most effective to concentrate your attacks against the side you expect you're going to have the most trouble defending against. So yeah, it's not even auto-battling anymore. Now I get to spend part of the fight watching other people fight, and then I get to decide who I think is going to be the hardest one for me to beat, and maybe I'll help that team lose first, and then I'll have my fight versus who remains. Once you've defeated the first group of enemies with help from their foes, you can turn and fight the already weakened second faction. Pick your targets poorly, and you may be left waging a long and bitter battle against overwhelming odds. And by the way, routinely, one of the two sides is like far harder for you to fight. far harder. So literally, it's not even like you could say, well, at least you have a decision now which one you're fighting.
Get tired?
It's you fight the one that you can not win against, or you fight the one that you can win against. It never go full of seat. No, you're right. Can't go back. We're gonna do it anyways. So like, look up here. Those dudes are fighting the robot. And because they're fighting each other, they don't notice me.
Can we just talk this over?
I didn't get it in time. I want to take out one of these dudes because I really hate them. And again, they're not fighting me. I can just sit here and do nothing. And one of them will eventually kill the other side. At this point, I'm just making it faster. And I told you, I don't know what happens in a three-way fight for the calculation of your time requirement. Oh, you'll notice, by the way, both my people are Ravagers. We don't have commandos in this group. So, like, getting a good combo other than that premeditated shit is just damn near impossible. It's doable, but you have to, like, really set it up to pull that off. Do I not know anything about you? I do.
Yes!
So another weird oddity with the way they've done this, digital circuit and a spark plug. As they pointed out, we have him. He is also a synergist. However, Hope, the previous synergist, had protect and shell defensive abilities. This synergist has like faith and bravery and stuff, like to buff offenses. Because two people can have the same class, but kind of like Final Fantasy IX, they can have two different abilities within that class. Now, I do think they both end up grabbing some of the other one, but there's another reason why there's kind of like someone will always be the best at one of the roles, despite them all having the roles, if that makes sense. Because the roles aren't even the same. They're just like, oh, he's a buffer, but he's a completely different type of buffer, at least right now, than Hope is entirely. Meaning the whole thing is just kind of confusing. I'm gonna focus on a Ravager first. Yeah, get the spell. All right, what did we just learn, chat? Title: I want to be purged. The Sanctum announces that the Pulse Fal'Cie and any civilians who may have come into contact with its influence are to be deported to the world below. Knowing that Sarah is being held by the offending creature, which they still haven't actually showed us yet, Lightning reasons that the only way to reach her sister before they are exiled is to board a train and be purged herself. After coming to this conclusion, she acts without hesitation. She knows the risks, but there's some things you just have to do. As Hope listens to Lightning's tale, he begins to realize how different they are. He knows he doesn't have the strength to charge into danger, even if he has no other choice. Unable to keep up with the battle-hardened soldier, he falls into despair. He didn't fail to keep up, she just fucking abandoned him. Meanwhile, Zaz and Vanille fight their way along a different route. Like Lightning, Zaz had joined the Purge voluntarily. Remember when that was shown in the video? But now he simply acts as fear and despair prompt him, his former resolve seemingly forgotten. So yeah, apparently he volunteered to get purged too. Day 13, volunteering. After discovering that Sarah was being held captive by the Pulse Fal'Cie, Lightning volunteered herself to be purged. Why was Vanille being held by the Pulse Fal'Cie? Can't wait to learn that part of the story. The Fal'Cie was being transported away from Cocoon along with the purged deportees. Lightning needed to board the train and reach the lower world entity before Sarah was taken beyond her reach. Zaz too had his reasons for approaching Lightning and joining her as she headed for the Pulsefal Sea. The train carried them away, bound for the restricted zone known as the Hanging Edge. Oh, and also, three-way battles exist. Now, why is this here? I don't know. Like, I know what it does, but why is it here? I don't understand.
Here we go.
Like, you wouldn't set up one of these to not use it. Clearly it pulls and doesn't push. So,
I knew that would happen.
why? Why did I interact with that? Like, why was that a thing I had to do? Could have just been an open path. Wouldn't have changed anything. No, I won't. Let's give you an iron bangle. You have improved potions. I'll give you a silver bangle. Is this another three-way fight? Oh boy! Well, because why would you purge the soldiers? There's no way soldiers could be evil. Soldiers always do the good for everyone. Yeah. The child is the only one with, like, at least maybe a sensible fucking premise. He got caught up in that shit. One of them got his mother killed. He wants to tell that person off. It's kind of sad that that is our single strongest motivation, but that's what we got. See, like, I can't even build Shane without a commando. Oh my god. Now we get the combat music. So far into the game. So far into the fight, I should say.
We got this.
All right, let's go, medic. Heal yourself, Vanille, before you die.
Follow the old man's
Oh, I did the wrong one. Nope, nope, nope,
Watch
nope.
and learn, kid.
Cool. Set
Wisdom
now.
does come with age.
I quit. K. Yeah, no, right? That's believable. I wouldn't call that up to my superior at all. I wouldn't be like, yo, there's a crazy lady here wanting to get the purge. What do you want me to do with her? Oh, don't worry about it? Okay, cool. I won't. I'm not even sure who I hate in this group. Oh, I just hit a dog. Shit, wrong one. Ops drone. Yeah, they could have. It's almost like the entire thing would have gone off without a hitch. That dude was like, all right, I guess you're under arrest. What? Didn't you have like no health before? Oh no, that's the third one. No, stop hitting the dog. Just hit the soldier. I actually think I think it's possible to make really good progress during this part if I was the saboteur and the synergist at the beginning. I think it is possible because you just debuff all the enemies because those debuffs last forever. Like I said, poison can kill someone in 5 minutes. Like they just let them beat on each other faster. But I'm not sure how fast that is in the overall time. Oh, look at that. I did it just so right when you're the last one and you look at me, you're close to dead. Magic. My magic yellow handguns that I, as a pilot, have. Do not question the pilot with handguns.
Treats everything from Pulse as evil, doesn't it?
This should do it. Huh?
We wouldn't want you playing, though. So, of course, they're going to ignore you.
Piece of cake.
Because the problem is you don't have a commando. That's like genuinely the issue. So they had to find a way to guarantee that every single person, like most every fight, was going to have a sneak attack portion to it. Because the areas where you're playing them and you don't have sneak attacks can be some of the most obnoxious. Unless you're doing poison. Poison solves a lot of answers in this game. I know it sounds dumb, but it does. There are a lot of fights that are not unnecessarily hard, but a lot of people claim they're really hard, and literally you can do the fight by poisoning and doing nothing the whole fight. Like poisoning solves most every issue.
Time to get serious.
Like I said, every one of these fights just comes down to which side you think is the most annoying. Kill the most annoying side first. Okay. And it's like the same 3 enemies too. So it's like the old thing. Oh, which weight is heavier? Except it's like which weight is more threatening. It's kind of what this comes down to. Just want to get some damage on him. Get him close to the T. Then I'll focus on the dogs. Because he is so healthy. A little more. Come on.
Did you see that coming?
How close am I on this?
Bullseye.
All right, back to the soldier. Bring him to the upper part of T and then go back to the dog. So much playing. Oh no, I did that in just about the amount of time the game thought I would. I actually seem to have gotten more. Oh, well, I guess because the amount of enemies. Hey, we found hope. We're back together again. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that we're done with splitting the party and we won't have to split them again.
Got left behind, huh?
Leave me alone.
Hey,
Got left behind by his mother.
Can't keep up. Can't get
Oh!
home. It's over for me.
It's not over. We'll get you home.
I don't have one. Now that Mom is.
What about your dad?
Yeah, cinematic. Hope was there too. Everyone was at the fireworks. Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho 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 ho! Oh! Did no one see the idiots flying around in the fireworks on the motorcycle?
Not making a wish, Hope?
Mom, you still believe in that kind of stuff? Wishing on fireworks?
Right now, we don't know.
That's the
She's
little
just
kid.
kind of there, which is kind of my point.
To you?
Everyone has a motive. Everyone has a motivation, but the game's gonna slowly reveal to us what the motivation may or may not be.
Why?
Right now, her motivation is, we can do it. Titties.
That night, they found the Foul Sea in the Bodum vestige.
No, they'd already found the
Soldiers sealed off the
foul
town.
sea in the Bodum
Couldn't
vestige.
get back to Palom Polum.
Because the other guy said that they had found something.
They forced us onto the train with everyone else. My mom, she was frantic. She wanted to get us home, so she tried to fight. She got tricked by Snow. He used her.
I mean, I don't disagree with this statement.
Let's get you home, okay? Your dad's gotta be worried.
That's a fantastic answer
Let
to what
him
he
worry.
just said.
Why should I care? He doesn't.
any father cares.
Sass?
It's nothing. Forget it.
Come with me, okay?
This ought to do it.
But why is it there?
We've got time. Get you back home. Your dad'll be happy to see you.
I mean, that is kind of what they do. How's your dad? My mom's fucking dead. Let's get you home. It's like in the army, like, oh, your arm's gone? Put some Motrin on it. You'll be fine. So now we have 3 people again. He, oh, yeah.
Guess running's out of the question.
Try disaster. We're doing like fire and arrow. Isn't it like lightning use week 2? Yeah, it's lightning. Does no one in this group have lightning? None of us has lightning. Okay. Cool. Get it? Because we don't have lightning. So we don't have lightning. I don't know if that's supposed to be some meta point or not. I'm just making shit up at this point. I believe soon I will need him on the spark ring. Not that I'm using foreknowledge of the game to cheat or anything. Oh, I got the Ninurta. The Ninurta. What does Ninurta do? This one gives him critical shield. And this one gives him not a damn thing. Seems to just lower his attack. I'm assuming it upgrades to something better, but it literally just lowers the attack. Thank you. Can't have any weapon being superior to the last. That's a weird game design. Time to save. You made it. Oh, wait. What just happened in the plot? I gotta know. As a resident of Palampolum, Hope should never have been a candidate for the purge. The radical government policy only concerns the inhabitants of the town of Bodum. Unfortunately for Hope and his mother, the Sanctum announces the purge on the day they are visiting the coastal community, and the Sanctum soldiers rounding up the deportees make no distinction between locals and visitors. Later at the Hanging Edge, Hope's mother is killed in the violence, which erupts when the true nature of the purge is revealed. It wasn't revealed! You caused a rebellion! This indirectly leads to Hope's encounter with the Pulse Fal'Cie and transformation into a cursed l'Cie. Now he rails against his cruel fate. He curses the government that started the purge and the Fal'Cie who made him a l'Cie, and the army that hunts him like a criminal. But most of all, he chokes on the hatred he feels for Snow, the man responsible for killing his mother. Saz wants to help Hope return home to his father. The boy shows little enthusiasm for the family reunion, but Zaz is insistent. He knows how it feels to be a dad. Residents of Palampolum, Hope and his mother came to Bodum to see the fireworks display. That same night, Psychom discovered a Pulse Fal'Cie slumbering within the vestige. Incorrect. They discovered the Pulse Fal'Cie earlier. They declared this in the other video. The following day, the Sanctum announced the discovery and sealed off the entire district of Bodum, trapped by the quarantine. Why didn't you just leave that night to go home? Trapped by the quarantine and unable to return home, mother and son were forced to join the other victims of the purge. Why didn't you just fucking leave? Uh-oh. Surprise robot. But guess what? We still have no commando. Just 3 Ravagers. So it's almost like it's going to be fucking difficult to pull off. Like, I need someone to attack now. Just to keep it going. There we go. You have to know to attack earlier, else you can't get anything done during this phase. Now that he's staggered, I can kill him. This was production put together by an international multi-billion-dollar corporation. Katawa Shoujo was developed by a group of idiots. Unfortunately, it's written infinitely better. Oh, I was paying attention. Do we pop out of being staggered? Someone help me finish. Bring him up. Bring him up. There we go. But yeah, if you're doing a bunch of Ravagers, the trick to having a bunch of Ravagers is at some point going early with a 1 or a 2 ATB fight, so you end up off cycle to everyone else, so that you can keep up a constant pace, so you don't have to deal with the fact that you don't have the commandos slowing down the gauge.
Something up there.
There you go. That's the shtick. That's the great discovery of the lifetime. Hit triangle once.
Come to pop.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do it now. Let's see if I end up off enough. Yeah, see? Just doing it once means you're off cycle enough. Doesn't matter when, really. 1 might have been too early, though. I'm not sure. What the hell just happened? Oh, do we not know what this guy is? Here, I'll Libra him. There we go. That Libra cost me the entire gauge. Because I think it put me in cycle again. It did put me in cycle again. But now we know what he's weak to. Sturdy bone. I got me the sturdy bone. You done there? Okay. Done there, not there, doing this one. 3, 2, nope, still have 1 more to do. There we go. Another data log. Oh, enemy intel. I don't care. I don't see that. Now we have a data log.
A warship from Pulse.
You mean They made it this
Why
far?
did
Of
you
course not.
not
Not
ever
during the war.
dismantle that?
Nonsense. They might have tried, but none of their forces made it into Cocoon. They only damaged the outer rim. Then the Sanctum's Fal'Cie pushed them back.
What'd you, sleep through history?
More or less. So, what's a ship from Pulse doing here?
Once the war was over, people couldn't live near the rim anymore, in places like the Hanging Edge. So the Fal'Cie, they gathered up scrap from Pulse and used it for rebuilding here. This is what was left. A bunch of garbage.
But you still can't live in the Hanging Edge. So what do they fix?
A post Fal'Cie and who knows what mixed in
What did
with
they
all the
fix?
trash.
The War of Transgression. The conflict between Pulse and Cocoon. A towering wreck is all that remains of a lower world airship shot down during the battle that took place centuries from before. At that time, forces from Pulse attempted to invade Cocoon only to be repelled by the efforts of the Sanctum Fal'Cie, though not before the invaders had rent a great wound in the floating world's shell. Though Sanctum Fal'Cie subsequently repaired the damage using debris from the surface of the routed enemy's planet, the psychological wounds inflicted by the conflict are evident even now in Cocoon's citizens' unreasoning fear of all things Pulse. And reminders of the lower world threats still remain. Mechanical terrorists brought in with the debris replaced their rusting parts and wandered the area, while government troops struggled to contain. Just kill them! Getting your whole army down here and kill everything. The Pulse Fal'Cie buried in Bodum may have arrived in the same fashion, sleeping away the years until its eventual discovery. With lower world terrors looking in every shadow, Zaz creeps forward, doing his best to shield Vanille and Hope. Several hundred years ago, the armies of Pulse attempted to invade Cocoon in the conflict known today as the War of Transgression. The Sanctum's Fal'Cie were able to repel the lower world forces before they breached Cocoon's interior, but not before they managed to seriously damage areas lying near the world's outer rim. Details surrounding the clash remain shrouded in mystery, but the government's swift and decisive response to this violent Pulsean transgression minimized casualties and greatly boosted public faith in both the Sanctum and their Fal'Cie. In the aftermath of the War of Transgression, regions near Cocoon's outer rim were left uninhabitable due to the severe trauma they had sustained. To undo this damage, the Fal'Cie gathered materials from the surface of Pulse and rebuilt Cocoon's wounded landscape using them. Bodum was one city so affected, and like the others, it still bears lingering traces of post-war reconstruction in the form of leftover lower world artifacts. The Pulse vestige that hid a dormant Fal'Cie was one such artifact. Just get rid of them! It's been 500 years! That is the worst case of like under budget, overtime, whatever that I've heard of. Are you fucking kidding me? Hundreds of years you couldn't fix that shit?
Stop wandering off and stay where I can keep my eye on you.
Hey, bird. It's a very complicated trick, you know, going at 2. Oh, fuck. I just missed it because he got hit. It's a very complicated trick, though. Very hard to pull off. There we go. Can you stop beating up Hope, please? Why am I not even getting the gauge? There we go. We did it. Sturdy bone. Are you ready for the bone? What is with this weird area? Oh, an enemy in just the building? Oh, crazy. Never heard of it.
Let's get this over with.
Come on! Fuck. He hit me so I was interrupted, so I didn't keep it up. There we go. From what you remember, what percent of cutscenes could you skip and not miss anything? All of them. Because the problem is all future cutscenes operate as if whatever it says in the data log was true, even if we know the data log is wrong because we saw the video. You know what I'm saying? But the game acts like whatever the data log says is the only truth. So, literally skipping the cutscenes and just reading the data log gets you an idea of what's going to happen because everything else is lying. If that makes sense. But like I said, if you do that, then you're also completely wrong. You don't know what the story is because clearly the data log keeps just lying. Oh, tired. Hope stayed behind. Really? Hope stayed behind, not fucking lightning abandoned them like a bitch? That's what we're going with? Okay, I guess. Someone kill this thing before it kills me. I don't want to get a game over. Thank you. Well, then, if the data log doesn't exist, then you kind of need... I don't know.
Check things out.
Because nothing outside, like all the stories only in those cinematics. They don't do anything regularly. So... like, you wouldn't know what's going on if you didn't do the cinematics. But also, I don't think that would matter. Like, there's more information to the answer, but I can't say it yet, if that makes sense. There are issues to the story later that you wouldn't know the game was being completely stupid if you didn't see the cinematic. The only way I can describe it. Let me put it this way. Just like the game is acting like from the beginning, the Sanctum is evil, even though clearly it's Lightning's fault. The opposite is true as well. Like the game, the cinematics, and the data log all argue with each other and don't make sense. I want to save. Yay, a Phoenix down. I did it. We can now buy all those weapons, but we can't afford them. Remember, I haven't bought anything the entire game. I've gotten 1,700 gil. I can't buy any of those things. And I could only buy the garbage ones there. Huzzah. There is a thing later to start being able to buy things, but right now it really isn't worth it. Like, if I bought, what, a couple potions, a Phoenix down, I'd be broke right now? Oh, Phoenix down is $1,000. I've gained 1,700 the entire game. Like, you better hope you don't need to use the Phoenix Downs. Because if you're doing this game, you need to use Phoenix Downs, you're going to have a bad time. The one dancing in the back is like the absolute worst. Ah, swing, damn it. He causes buffs and debuffs or some not. Yep, there we go. He just de-protected Zaz. Hit it, hit it. God. This is why you need a commando in your team. Game over. I couldn't figure out which one had the medic in time.
Ducks finally run out.
Has it though? Or did I just get unlucky and they focused me? Oh well.
Come to pop.
The good ending, yay. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him! Fuck! I love games when you can just end up putting in a command and your guy still doesn't do anything. All right, I gotta switch down before I die early. Yeah, waste the time doing the dances. Cool, thanks. Vanille, heal better. Vanille, heal better. Fuck. That was 2 cures, Vanille. Where's the third? Vanille, heal. You have 3 ATB slots. Give me 3 cures. 1, 2. Where's the third? You fucking ditzy bitch. Heal. I want to switch off a medic, please. I would love to switch off a medic, but I can't do that until she fucking heals me. Why are you bitching out on the third heal, Vanille? 1, 2. Where's the third heal? Oh my god.
Changing gear.
Girl, you suck. To be fair, she's not the best medic in the game. Hope is. Maybe I'm just asking too much from her. Why would I have 2 synergists? Hey, Hellfire! How did your run go? Hellfire was doing a Castlevania Area of Sorrow randomizer, and there were lots of bad things. This is, I don't want to fight all 3 of these assholes at once. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. I love not having a commando on the team. It's great. Kill him. Kill him, please.
Did you see that coming?
It has such a resistance, you can't even build on it. Nice. We've been learning what little control we have in life. That's what we've been learning. You think I should move my head? You think I'm blocking the menu? Am I removing a critical aspect of the game for you guys? There you go. Wouldn't want you guys to miss out on that menu, I've just realized. You know, all the intricacies of what I'm interacting with. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Variety. Wait, no, that was Saboteur Medic, not the buffer one. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do this one, I guess.
I owe ya.
We're not gonna get a good score on this anyways. Is this a three-way fight and I just didn't notice? No, because they were attacking me from the beginning. So yeah, your buffs take 2 ATB slots. We wouldn't want you doubling up on being able to buff people at the beginning of the game. So even though we gave you a 3rd ATB slot, if you're actually buffing, you're not allowed to do anything. He's a medic.
I appreciate it.
See? Hope healed me to full. Thank you, Hope. You're a good person. Back to try disaster. How did I actually get the stagger off? I don't know. Whatever. Wow, I did bad. So I got an Aegisol. Yay, Aegisol. So I can be more tanky.
Hope snow's all right.
Deceptasol, thee won't see me coming. I am the enemy that stalks the night. No. Fuck. Hit him. Thank you.
I owe ya.
Now the second one's staggered, so he's not going to do anything, and I can just fuck on this dude. Or we can all just sit there and stare at him the entire time. Whatever. Feel like I made a bad mistake today. Hit him.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not getting the cycle I need for everyone to build this up. Oh, that's because... How am I not on this? I should have been on Try Disaster the whole time. No wonder it wasn't working. Yeah, you do those weird poses. That shows how much of a coward you are. Ha! Yeah! Pew pew! 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 Ranger Green! What the hell are you doing? Remember, he's scared. Zaz is a coward. I routinely shoot my guns behind my back when I'm being a coward. Can we kill him this time, please? Yeah, we did it. Oh, I didn't get more Aegisol. The humanity. Uh-oh. That can't be good. There's an orange circle up there. That means it's time for more cinematics. 5, 8, 6, 7. Oh, I must be near a boss. I'm within a couple hundred points. But she's not. This one of those split scenarios? I think it's one of those split scenarios. but he is. All right, why is she the only one without? No, he's also the same way. It's just, it wasn't being clear to me. All right. Did I save? Who cares? Shoot air out of guns. Hey, we found lightning again. Yay, we're all together. Now the party won't be split anymore. I gotta get more water. Oh, we've lost everyone and
Time to move.
gained them back.
Okay.
At least now we got lightning. Lightning, 700 points. All right, her commando is done. All right, she's nearly done already. Lightning says little of her feelings, but Zaz senses her frustration. Despite braving the dangers of the Purge and the Vestige in an effort to save her sister, Lightning was helpless to prevent Sarah's transformation into a crystal. Now she is forced to flee as a fugitive, a pulseless sea, and hated enemy of Cocoon. And then there's their focus. If they don't complete the task they've yet to figure out, they face transformation into mindless Seath. Should they fulfill their focus, eternal crystal slumber is the only reward. Should they stop too long to ponder their fate, they risk capture and execution at the hands of the Sanctum Army. All roads lead to despair, something Zaz understands only too well. The question is, will Lightning help them find a way out of their hopeless situation? Unbeknownst to Zaz, the answer has already begun to form in her mind. What? Now that we know that. Oh, a regular fight? But we have a commando now, so I really don't care.
Guess running's out of the
Now it's like actually simple. And now we can see how much easier the fights are when you have a commando, thus teaching us to respect our commando brethren. Because before that, I was like, man, commandos suck. But thankfully, the game took it away from me so I could learn how to enjoy my commandos. They're assault hallways. Government came and took my baby. We are making excellent progress down the assault hallway. Yeah, we did it. We stunned him. He has to become the stun. We did it! 5 stars! See? Life is easier when you have a commando in the party. And now we know. We didn't know that before. Oh no, another ambush? I did not see that coming. Somehow I got preemptive. The Incubus. Take out the Incubus first. I hate his stupid dances. Wait, did I still target the wrong one? Hit him, hit him, hit him! Fuck you! Succubus is the one who dances. Okay. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that crap. But now we're back together and we're all friends and happy. What? There was an ambush hiding on the cliff I only saw that coming. Take the dancer out. I hate the dancer. Thank you. Probably should have done that to beforehand. I thought the dancer had the most health, but apparently she has the least. That's on me. So those two fights that were slightly obnoxious, there you go. I had one choice and I chose wrong. Huzzah! I stunned him. Oh no, he's going for vanilla, but he's dead. So the goofy thing is, each of these fights is getting us about 47 Christogen points, and every level is about 100 or 90. So every 2 fights is a level, basically. That's what the math is. I think that's the way the math actually continues the entire game. Is you'll have a point where your Christogen things will be expensive, but then like slightly afterwards they'll be cheap again. And then every 2 fights is about another thing learned on this Christogen path. Whatever the hell this actually is, who knows? See, it's out of 90. Oh, that means we're like 180, 190 short. 2 per 90 means we have 6 fights before a boss.
Here we go.
Simple math.
Nothing to it.
Well, it's 90. It works. It rounds.
Doing good.
We are doing good. That's why we got to save again. We don't want the enemy to sneak up on us, as we are fugitives in futility. I can't control. There we go. Thank you for running past them and leaving me to do the fight for you. Oh no, and ambushed again. How was there more than one? I didn't see it coming. Yeah, those guys are really weak. I should just attack these succubus to begin with. Instead of making it do that entire dance. Need the commando to hit. Please hit commando. There we go. There's the slow bar we love. Oh no, another ambush! Kind of ruins the surprise when you can see their dots just off the side of the walls. You can see them in the map. Like, what is the point of having them jump down off the walls to ambush you if you can just see them in the map? Yeah, you're dead. Also, hello, Krobin. Yeah, pew pew. Dead.
Just need to get through here.
Another ambush.
Let's get this over with.
Succubus first. No dancing today. No dancing. Now we'll deal with the stupid soldiers. I didn't get it off in time. Wrong button. What'd you say? Oh, when he's staggered, his defense is low. Now I know to try to stagger him. I should have read that before, because before I thought staggering was bad. Is there an enemy in this game who gets more resistance when staggered? Like, isn't that just every enemy in the entire game when staggered, they're taking more damage? I feel like it's just how it works. No, it's not endless pain and questions. It's endless questions and pain. Idiot. Clearly, you're not paying attention. All right, he is leveled up. She is leveled up. Must be due for a boss. We're 25 AP CP short on her. And 70 short on him. So about 1 or 2 more fights. It'd be crazy if, just like last time, I was 1 or 2 fights short of being max level before the boss. Because last time we did this, I just went back and did 1 or 2 fights, and we were good. You mean hurry up? I'm leading the way. Suddenly, there's no more fights. What could be happening? I am confused. So yeah, that's basically how they do it. There's just going to be someone who's like 1 or 2 fights out before every boss. You'll get the exact amount of experience you need. No more, no less. Don't even try.
Pulse armament.
Why is it still working?
Bad for us, isn't it?
You have eyes, don't you?
It's a robot. Oh, I should have done the other thing. That one's on me. I was supposed to do the what are you first. There we go. Now I know that it shouldn't be physical or magical. Susceptible to D-protect. All right, fine. Where's the saboteur? I don't even know what I just did, but I feel like I got hurt doing it. All right, well, we got D-protected. I don't know why I keep giving her all the buffs. Can we give the buff to someone else, please, besides lightning? Anyone besides lightning? Thank you. So slow to buff. I feel like I just got trucked in the ground. Use some potions. I'm not switching. Vanilla, you're the only one finding a way to be hurt. Stop it. There you go. Now he's dead. Staggered. Why do you have a laser cannon thing with chains on it?
Thought we were gone.
And yet again, we fell some amount of distance and didn't get hurt.
Incoming.
That's the only way to get from point A to point B. Phase 2, because we had to get rid of every buff we just did. Yeah, calm down. Really wish I had a way to, apply buffs better. The annoying thing is, if you predict the boss is coming, you can do things like Aegis-Sol and Fortis-Sol to make yourself stronger for the boss. But when you get to the next phase, it gets rid of all your buffs and debuffs. So if you did use one of those limited gases to do this, you only made yourself stronger during phase 1, not the whole fight. Because that would be, you know, fair. What am I still missing? Bravery. Oh, where is medic? Heal time. Heal, Vanille. Heal better than you are. Vanille, heal better. Why do you only ever heal twice, Vanille? You have 3 ATB gauges. I know you do. You never got de-shelled? That's gonna make things a bit harder. And de-protect us off. That's obnoxious. Attack its back. That's what I do when I'm staggered. I turn around completely so my back is to the enemy. Oh no, Lightning's back there. I almost called her Cloud. She's not Cloud. Now it's gonna do nothing for a while it does its steam cleaning, so don't have to worry. Well, last time I did deep cleaning. This time I almost got killed because of it. I did get killed because of it. All right, I guess that was a phase 1 thing only. It did steam cleaning after it big attack last time. It set up the pattern, and I believed in the pattern. That's what I get for believing in the pattern. Also, do I have Try Disaster on?
What do you suppose that is?
A robot. Come on, do the buffs, debuffs first. What does the enemy have so far? Oh, I have to rescan him, that's right. Now we know. All right, he has D-Protect and D-Shell. And apparently we decided not to buff Zaz at all. Interesting idea. Yeah, there's the steam cleaning I was expecting last time. Come on, one more.
Hey, changing gear.
Now we can kill him. The pain and suffering. Right? Just like the Sea. They have no free will, meaning what? They're working for the Fal'Cie, and they still attack you. It's like, I'm Lusty. Why are you attacking me? That'd be way too smart for anyone to know who's on whose team. Beep boop, need a boss fight. All right, this time he doesn't have steam cleaning, so I'll be sure to heal immediately instead of waiting. That's right, I gotta redo everything. Yeah, waste your time dancing. All right, we got D-Shell and D-Protect on. And now Vanille will do nothing. Do I have one where... No, I don't. All right, fine. I thought she would still do something during this time, but I guess not. She literally just stopped everything, didn't she? You still have like a regular fucking attack. All right, I gotta switch to the medic one. Oh, now you're gonna do steam clean to make me look like an idiot.
Hold it together.
I depended on that steam cleaning last time, game, and you didn't do it. How did that not hit her? Kill it. Just kill it. Make it be a dead bot. Oh, so close.
Changing gear.
Your lightning. A little bit of debuffing. Come on, Vanille, debuff it. I need D-Protect back. What does Vigilance even do? Alright, hopefully she debuffed it. She did. Okay. D-Shell goes away immediately, but D-Protect stays around for a long time. And I did it in 5 minutes, which wasn't too much faster than the 7 minutes the game thought it would take me. I got 360 things. We got the Omni Kit in Lenore's garage, meaning we have finally unlocked the ability to upgrade our weapons. Lightning now knows what a medic is, Zaz now knows what commando is, and we have Lenore's garage, which sells us parts which we can't afford right now anyways. First thing I'm going to do is level up Lightning's weapon.
Isn't it?
Got me. Not even the Corps has access to intel on Pulse. Soldiers in the field fight blind.
Yeah, I noticed.
But
that.
you should know because you were here as Guardian Corps. You fought here. That's what you said. This was your jurisdiction. How do you not know this, Lightning?
As long as you have a goal, you can fight?
You can stay alive.
You can now upgrade your weapons at save kits using that Omni Kit and various components you collect on your journey. First approach the save station, then select upgrade. They're explaining the system. I'll explain it better. I have to get to a save point first, though. Snake Eater!
Looks like easy going.
Did it need to be that long of a ramp?
I'm gonna scout ahead.
You do that. Here's the save point. So now we have upgrade. And this is how you do upgrades. You go to your accessories, you go to your weapon. Like we'll go to her Blaze Fire Scepter. Then you have to look at these symbols. Like I said, the one that looks like an X. How high up am I? Hold on. I don't think I set this correctly. Oh, this is correct. Okay. The if it looks like the X, then that's an organic part. If it looks like a little gear, then it's an inorganic part. So we're gonna just grab all the begrimed claws and throw them on. And the shattered bones, we're throwing them on. And the organic parts don't give much experience, but they increase your bonus multiplier, which multiplies your future experience by some amount. So we've already got up to a 50% multiplier. Now we leveled it up to 2, and it got a 1.75 multiplier. Now we leveled it up to 3, and it's up to a ×2 multiplier. Chip Fang, got a bunch of those. Wicked Fangs. I'm gonna bring it to about level 15 if I can swing it. All right, we got it up to a ×3 experience multiplier. ×3 is the highest. So then you figure out which stack gives you the most experience, because when you use an inorganic one, it will lower the multiplier. But if you use an entire stack, the entire stack gets the multiplier before the experience reduction. So now we're gonna give it 8 digital circuits for 3,000 experience, which has leveled us from 4 to 9 and lowered our bonus from 3 to 2. So now we go back to the organics to try to get the multiplier back up. All right, we're back up to 3. I probably put in too much, quite frankly. 1,300, 1,800, 1,400, 1,800 it is. From 9 to 12 and from 3 to 2. So you can do it this way, but if you do it like one by one, it can take forever and drive you crazy. So I'm probably just gonna go over, do a 3. And paraffin, 1,400. There you go, got to about 14. I'm gonna leave it there. Now, some of these things look like they're inorganic, but they say can be sold for a premium. This is where you really get the money in this game. You're supposed to sell the premium things for money. So I got her weapon to 15, which by the way, brought her from like 12 in every stat to 67 in every stat. We're gonna leave that there and only upgrade hers. If you split up the upgrades amongst everyone, you actually screw yourself out of getting things to work correctly. So don't level everything up. As goofy as that sounds, because leveling it up is the wrong answer. And we can buy some of the materials here now if we so wanted to. So we could get a bunch of extra experience out of her. If we did it all, I think we can get her weapon to like level 21 or some nonsense. I'm going to stop it where it is now, though, just so we have some material for later. Because we don't get much material right now. Oh, look. The road, it's split again. I wonder what my choice will be.
Not much of a future for us, huh?
Hard to picture a happy ending.
We don't even know where to go.
I do.
Huh?
There.
Eden?
What I gotta do is, I mean, Snake Eater, is Snake Eater on PC? What I want to do is get a PS3 and do Metal Gear 4.
Give him a taste of Lassie terror. What? You're serious?
Keep running. It's die or turn Seath. There's no place for Lassie to hide. No. They want to fight. Let's take it to the Sanctum's door.
So Lightning has decided to kill the government. That was her solution to, I don't know what I'm doing right now. She has decided, why don't we just go kill the government? Like the government keeps accusing us of already doing. What if we did?
This isn't a game.
No. That's for damn sure. Started with Sarah. The Fal'Cie took her. Now I'm a Lassie too. and the Sanctum's hunting me, an enemy of the state. But who's pulling their strings? A Fal'Cie. Eden. Cocoon's sustainer and guiding light. It probably ordered the purge, too. Pulse and Sanctum Fal'Cie, they're all the same.
But if that's true, then it made sense for it to do so. The Cocoon Fal'Cie would order a purge of a possible Pulse l'Cie, because a Pulse l'Cie probably has the job of killing the Cocoon Fal'Cie. No shit, it ordered it. And you're the one that turned it into a massacre.
And we're all the same to them. Expendable. I'm not dying a Fal'Cie slave.
But there's a good chance that your job is to kill the Cocoon Fal'Cie, meaning you would in fact be doing your job, so you are in fact a Fal'Cie slave.
So, what are you gonna do?
Destroy it.
By yourself? Are you crazy?
There's a good chance my job is to kill that thing, so I'm gonna prove them wrong and kill that thing.
Something happens to Eden, it's lights out Cocoon.
Listen, it's the combat music shit again.
You want that? You're a Pulse l'Cie now, so you just want to snuff out Cocoon.
No! What about Sarah? She said to save Cocoon. It might even be our focus to make sure Cocoon's...
Our focus doesn't matter. I don't take orders from Fal'Cie. How I live is up to me.
But you're doing possibly what the Fal'Cie wants.
Think like that, and it's already over. Better to pick your path and keep moving. Don't worry. I'm after the Sanctum. I'm not out to destroy the world.
Except for killing the Sanctum will probably kill the world as you know it.
Hero tried to stop me.
You want to fight Snow now? Just like that and your enemies?
And now we decided we don't like snow.
We might be too.
When the fear sank in, it tore us all apart.
When the fear sank in.
Lightning
Not
was
Lightning being a fucking murderous psychopath, as usual.
But none of us could see it.
Snow deserves it.
And now Hope has decided he will join Lightning in her murderous rampage because it might include him killing Snow. Meaning we have yet again split the party.
That makes two of us.
Oh, hey.
You're taking care of me.
Well, it won't be if you keep pushing me like that.
It seems like Lightning has no bond. I wonder if...
Wait for me. I'm going with you.
I can't babysit you anymore.
I can fight.
Like, Cloud's edginess was because he's coming down from PTSD. Squall's edginess is because he's coming up in a military organization and has to, like, come into his own as a military leader. Lightning's edginess is because she's a crazy psychopath who, like, 3 times now has come up with an idea to just kill innocent people who just happen to be in her way. Okay, let's do this. So this is why I leveled up her weapon. So the way the timing system in the game works is it's basically a math off of all of your characters, and it goes off of their highest attack or magic. So if you level up everyone's weapon a little bit, then you're not doing that much more damage, especially if any of them are doing a support role or whatever. But you're still needing to do the fight faster. If you're just leveling up one of their weapons at the beginning, you get the fight done really fast, and you haven't lost too much time because the other one still has a weak weapon, so you're splitting up what it thinks that your power level is. So this is like, this is how you, at the beginning you would actually power level in this, is you just figure out who's the weak member of the team and you don't level up their weapons. Completely serious. So because Hope is routinely during this pairing going to be the buffer, the healer and stuff. He doesn't need attack and magic, so we just won't buff him, which gives us extra time to kill people.
What now?
There you go. But there is your strategy. And in this party, I would do the same thing, except I would level up Zaz.
Run?
Huh?
We should run. If we rush in now, we'll just get in her way.
So their idea
You're right.
is to run a different direction.
Yes. I mean, it's not like Lightning needs any help.
So again, I have to ask chat, what is the point of the story right now? Like, as a cohesive whole.
Soldiers.
The story has collapsed down into, we have 3 groups. One is Snow. We've not at all talked about what Snow's doing because we haven't seen him in hours. And we have one group whose job is to kill the world, and another, I'm talking camera, and another whose job is to, hold on, and another whose job is to get out of the other team's way. That's what we have.
Keep moving.
As a collective whole,
Are you
in
worried
its
about the
totality,
others? I'm sure they
the
got it
group's
right.
average job is, average goal right now, is not even anything involving Lassie. It's just to get out of Lightning's way while she kills the world.
It's anybody's guess.
I know
And the
that.
one person who isn't getting out of her way, his goal is to help her because he wants to kill Snow.
Lightning.
These are the good guys.
What's the plan from here?
There we go. There we go. Because she is making friends with Snow, she says, call me Light. She's already got a nickname. The nickname is Lightning. But now she's trying to nickname the nickname, and people who are close to her can call her Light. Just have your name be Light.
Here.
You insane
Through
person.
the Gap or Whitewood to Palampolo.
Her name is Claire.
We'll find transport to Eden.
You can't Claire to Lightning and Lightning to Light.
show
Just
you all
go to
shortcuts.
Light if that's what you want to
No
be.
side trips.
No, we don't do that because Light
need.
sounds like a dumb name.
I
But
don't
if you
think
say
Lucia
Light
welcome at
is a
home.
nickname of a name, Lightning, then maybe it doesn't sound so dumb. But it is still just dumb. Just go with Lightning or Light. Change the third game to Final Fantasy 13 Light's Revenge, if that's what we want to go with. So yeah, if I really wanted to, I think I could level up her primary sword right now to like 21 to really give her some strong stats and just drop people in a couple of hits. Another good reason to be in this pairing her is because she defaults, or doesn't default, but she has the commando role. And when you're in the commando role, you have a damage bonus. So having the person who's going to be in commando role the most having the highest attack weapon means that the multiplier for the commando role makes it even higher. But again, the game doesn't pay attention to what the roles are for the math, just their stats. So what you'd want to level is commandos above Ravagers if that's their primary role, because the commando gets the most out of leveling with the least hit on the time scale thing to get 5 stars. At least for now. This is like completely different from Grand Pulse and shit. This is just when you're doing this part of the game. Because she's doing like 400 damage a hit right now. Also, I should see what we have in her paradigm. She does have a medic one. Okay. Your characters can now level up even more. Hold on, I'm trying to get to it. So there's now a new thing to leveling up characters. Some characters get an ability called a role level. So a role level has 2 purposes. One, those multipliers for being a role, such as you do more damage as a commando, you heal more as a medic, and your team does too. Those are done up by your role level. So even if at the end of a chapter or a boss fight, if two people have maxed out their medic rolls, the one who's actually had a roll level in their leveling Crystarium will in fact be the stronger medic because of the extra medic multiplier or commando multiplier, so on and so forth. Secondarily, let's say we had Snow in the team and you could summon the Shiva sisters. Your summons are stronger based upon the grand total roll levels, I think, of the party, because it replaces the party. But if I'm wrong, then it's the grand total of the roll levels of the person summoning it. I don't remember if it's party or the person summoning it. So that is also a thing to now be doing. Trying to get to the top here to level her. Work with me. So where we are right now, I don't know how to word this correctly. I don't have a thing for this. We are at a part of the story where we need to kill enemies until something happens. But the game doesn't necessarily want us leveling yet. I don't know if there's a term for that, but my point being, every ability right now costs 220 CP. So if I wanted to, I could grind out that CP to do all of these abilities. However, after we do the next Crystarium unlock, then at that area, their abilities are 90 CP, if that makes sense. So they're like slowing down our leveling right now without telling us we can't level. I don't know if it's just this particular area of the Crystarium or if the whole thing gets cheaper by story. But there's like this weird roadblock area of the CP cost is really high when later it will in fact be cheaper again. Because screw you. I don't know why. Lightning makes a decision. The Pulse fal'Cie transformed her and Sarah into l'Cie. The Sanctum fal'Cie Eden directed the army to hunt her down as an enemy, because she is. Pulse or Sanctum fal'Cie mean one thing to Lightning: an enemy responsible for ruining her life. A clear-cut enemy is something she can deal with. Having a target is something she can understand. A formal soldier means to infiltrate the Sanctum capital and take out the fal'Cie Eden. She knows her plan is reckless, that this could kill everyone in Cocoon, and it flies in the face of Sarah's last wish, which was to save Cocoon. It could even end in battle against Snow, who'll do anything to save Cocoon, but this is the only way to satisfy her rage. Zaz and Vanille oppose her idea, but Hope embraces the opportunity because Hope wants to kill Snow. Lightning is done running away. She now runs forward, her mind set on killing everyone and everything who ever lived. Palampolum is the city that Snow lived in. Hope's hometown, Palampolum, is one of the biggest cities of Cocoon. Retail stores line the streets. Why are there retail stores in this game? The save point's your retail store. Why are we pretending anyone else actually has a store? A rarity in a society where online purchases are the norm. Why would you have them at all? With the goal of promoting their hands-on approach to commerce as a tourist attraction, the local government actively encourages businesses to set up shop in Palampolum. Yeah, no, you still need to actually bring in money. No one's buying that shit when you have, like, Amazon as default. Eden. This city, Cocoon's capital, shares its name with its fal'Cie patron. Host of the world's centers of culture and government, it functions as the heart of human society on Cocoon. At the city's core rises the monumental Eden Hall, seat of the Sanctum's administration. The fal'Cie Eden dwells deep within the structure's interior. Did you know you can upgrade weapons? Did you know? Yes, I was going to be getting to that. Don't ruin it. I'm waiting for us to get 2 accessories before I show that off. Something in our upgrades right now will allow me to have 2 accessories. Yay! Cable! Why don't I just grab the cable that's on the ground? That seems like the stronger cable. Oh yeah, because remember, it's the guard corps who actually patrols this area. So now we are killing her co-workers because it was her unit that patrolled this area. Oh well, we decided that we hate the Sanctum, so screw our friends. Hey, Lightning, is that you? Are you here to look for the... Oh, God, no! Stupid idiot had 3 days to retirement. But that's what Lightning's about, killing her friends and family. With like no explanation or anything. Yes, we are now just killing guard corps members. I wonder if it says they're actually from her unit. Hold on. Yes, that was an Ulan. Thank you. Employs fire. Oh, by the way, this level 11 dude has 1,560 hit points. Whereas earlier, that first thing we fought was like level 76 and had like 600 hit points. No, it does not say that these are her old friends. But they are. But they are. We must save again. Things have happened. Let me go.
Any trace of the Lassie? Nothing. No sign it's been activated. Huh? Who's there?
So they're making sure, these Psychon trackers are making sure that there's no evidence on that robot of Lassie using it or getting it ready to go. Remember, that was the type of robot that was fighting us earlier. It's important in a second.
What was Psycom doing here?
Probably thought we'd try and use a pulse machine to escape.
That's a crazy thought, right?
Maybe we should try it. What does this do?
So Hope is just on board with, fuck it, we're Pulse Lassie, let's kill everyone.
Hey, you're gonna hurt yourself. Don't touch that.
Wait, what if it works?
Leave it.
Somehow this child knows how to use pulse machinery.
Stop! Stop already! I think I got it. Right, I think I can work this.
So now we're just gonna control the robot mech. Now, chat. I got a question for you. Do I have any choice or free will in what's about to happen? Or B, am I stuck in the hallway and everything is ordained no matter what I do? These Herculean combat machines are capable of clearing away enemy horrors with mighty blows, or simply trampling over foes who stand in their path. Attacking consumes power, but breaking through fences recharges your power. Basically, hallway probably. So, in the lower left corner where it says power, I'll get 3 bulbs every time I break open a fence. And those bulbs are the amount of attacks I get. Nothing can hurt me, I have no health bar, and my attack kills everything. Now, mind you, what if I didn't attack? What if I just walk into him? Limiting your attacks to 3 per area makes it look like it's a puzzle, but it does not matter. If you don't use the powers, you still only reset up to 3. Because for some reason, the fences charge you up, but only to 3. So the attacks do nothing. You're just here to slowly get to the end of the hallway. Are you dead? There we go, they're dead. So it's not even a fight. There is nothing here at stake. They made a giant mech part of the game where all you do is just slowly hold forward and the fight just finishes itself. Holy shit, another damn hallway. I love all my free will. Maybe I'll do an attack. Like, look, they're just standing there not moving. Like it's a bowling alley. Ta-da! And now Lightning's too stupid. Hope is too stupid to figure out what a cliff is. And he broke it. So that part of the game's over with now. We're done running around on robots.
Let's get moving.
Just need a minute. Still a bit winded.
You're too soft.
You couldn't even use the robot, Lightning. Calm the fuck down. So yeah, we're literally done with the robot now. That was it. That was the robot phase of this game. I don't know if you get to use a robot again. I really don't remember if you get to use a robot again. But that happens. That happens. Can I go back to see if I missed anything? I can. Let's see if I missed a chest. Why are you freaking out? I've yet to figure out what causes that. See if that helps. Nope, this is as far back as I can go, and there's nothing here. We didn't even get any CP for it.
Hope we find another one of those things.
Yes, Hope. I hope so as well. Let us save again so we don't have to do the difficulty that is the robot portion of this game. It's like a weird time when you exit the store that she won't move. Prepare to kill your friends. Okay, just attack the guy doing the buffing. You know what I mean? Like they scream as they disintegrate. No, I don't know if that's a Lassie thing or what. No, they're friends.
The road splits here. Which way do we go?
Does the road split here, or does one way lead to an item and go back to the other road? Please do not pretend to insult my intelligence by claiming that there's more than one road here. They didn't break the budget on the map maker. You know what they did is they had a paper on an ink line and they just spilled some ink on it and like just dribbled down, and that was like the grand total of all the maps. And then where it pooled at the bottom was Grand Pulse. Please don't kill Hope. Didn't I just tell you not to kill Hope? I did it! 40 seconds faster than they thought I could. A third spark ring. Yeah! I got all the spark rings. Is it Ravager for you, or is it Synergist? Synergist unlocks your accessory. Fuck. Like, how do they go exclamation mark when his back is clearly towards me? Like, no, you did not see me. Stop lying. Decisions.
Guess we head for the Whitewood, huh?
I'm not entirely sure what he just did, but he died. I feel like he's trying to do something. Why are you being weird? Where's your little battery controller? I think I might need to have another one. What happened? I looked at one battery controller and Hope is dying. Hope, get up. I'll do it myself. I gotta say before this thing happens, make sure we're all ready. Can't move again. Okay, you're pissing me off again. How do I always routinely get this fixed and then it starts acting up again some point later? Ah. All right, your cable is here. You're the one I put down below. I've long since moved you to a more secure location. Are you good? I think it defaulted on settings, so I'll have to keep an eye on it. Did I just save? I think I just saved. The kid tripped.
Liability.
Jesus
Just
Christ.
slow me down.
What?
I'm sorry, but I can't protect you when.
So, to be clear, remember when Snow was having his emotional breakdown, his thing glowed, and hers was here. They put her LaCie mark on her tit, just so we're all tracking.
You can't leave me here. You gotta take me with you.
Enough! The whole world is against us. I can barely keep myself alive, let alone some helpless kid.
Just stop being a bitch and you'll stop having
I
problems.
don't have time to baby you. You want to get tough? Do it on your own.
I could not be a bitch for 1 second on this bridge.
This cannot be happening.
Yes, it can be. So now we get to try to get her idol on. Which for some reason is Odin. Yields to those who amass chain bonuses, it claims. You have to kind of do this, but also not really. I'm trying to heal him. Stop doing that. The big shtick this time is to heal Hope and not die. Can someone heal? I'm gonna game over just because you won't fucking heal. Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
Why are we both medics? So yeah. It's like based upon the health you have or some nonsense. You have to attack, but also you have to keep healing Hope.
Take down the enemy.
I needed one where I had Hope as a Ravager while I was a medic.
Follow my lead.
Oh, we're already good.
Take down the enemy. Follow my lead.
So literally, this is just to make her realize that she wants to help people. Like, I'm not entirely sure. So like, Snow's big thing was to learn that he should just curl up into a ball and take it. And her big lesson is that she should heal people. Or something, even though she's not a good healer in this game, like, at all. We did it! So the great mighty Odin flings himself into the air and reveals that he was in fact a horse the whole time. So you just get to ride on his back and take his Odin swords. We did it! Now she has an extra ATB gauge. And she's learned that the true power of friendship is...
Your brand looks different.
taking care of the child who wanted to fight with you to kill your sister's fiance.
Magic and mumbo jumbo. I must have hit my head on that purge train.
Yeah, you hit your head on the purge train. That makes sense.
Am I really in your way?
I know, it's pretty weird. No, they make sense. Don't even get me started on the race car.
I'll do better. I'll try harder.
We'll toughen you up.
So now she's gonna be nicer and she's gonna toughen him up.
About before.
Now she knows not to be a complete bitch on her way to kill all humanity. It's a good lesson to learn. We've updated the data log. Damn it. Now I gotta do a synergist first. Oh my god, I just want to learn some crap. Hope makes a choice to fight alongside Lightning, but quickly finds herself exhausted by the pace. Lightning grows ever more agitated. Their enemy is the Sanctum Army. She cannot afford to look after the struggling Hope while she faces such a dangerous foe. Losing all patience, Lightning curses his weakness and tries to leave him behind. But in that moment, her LaCie brand burns with radiant pain. Because now and only now is it important that she's abandoning her friends for like the 20,000th time. As if to strike down obstacles in Lightning's path, the Eidolon Odin appears and attacks the bewildered Hope. Lightning moves without thinking. She blocks the deadly blade aimed at the boy she meant to abandon mere moments before. Lightning defeats Odin and brings the entity under her command. Why did the Eidolon appear in the first place? There's no answer, but one thing is certain. She no longer wants to leave Hope to survive on his own. Yep, that's for certain. We know that now. Don't question it. It is known. It is, as it always shall be. He is near.
LaCie!
Got my back?
Yeah.
See, because now she said got my back. That means she's super nice. Now we get to learn about how to actually fight with them. I'm going to skip the tutorial. I'm going to tell you how this works. You go to techniques, you summon. It costs 3 TP.
Odin.
When you summon, your entire party disappears except you and your summon. And you summon by hitting a magical stone you just pulled out of you like it's Final Fantasy IX. And you just auto battle as usual. In the lower right corner, you'll notice a Gestalt gauge. Your summon has a health bar that is also time. It goes down over time, but the more he gets hit, the more that just disappears when he gets hit. But below my health gauge, there is a Gestalt bar. It's about half full whenever you do a summon. The more you fill it up, the more time units you have when you summon the thing. If you can do all of the summon time units during its auto battle phase, then you can do their ultimate ability. So I need to fight as much as possible, but I have to remember to hit a button right before Odin goes away so I can use Odin's Odin form Gestalt with me, Odin with Odin auto battle. Basically gotta hit X right before his timer runs out. And the more I do, the more the Gestalt gauge goes up.
We do this together.
So now they turn into their other form, which means, yes, Shivas keep scissoring into motorcycles. And you have to do weird combat game inputs to choose what you're doing, and you want to do it exactly.
Let's ride.
You want to get it to exactly 0. So, like, that's 3. That's 3. That's 2. I don't know what backspace is. That's backspace. I'll do that again.
Hiya.
Do that for 3.
Now.
Do that for a 3. And now I can do just
The
stalls.
storm is here. Until next
For
time.
500 damage. There you go. That's what their summons do. He did it. Anyone else feel a little bit underwhelmed? Like, here's what makes it worse. When you do a summon at the end of the summon, all the enemies' percentages and their staggers, they're all just set to 0. It heals the enemies whenever you summon.
We'll stop here.
It heals your health, but it gets rid of all their staggers
Don't
and
sweat.
debuffs and shit. I don't know why.
I'll look around. You rest up.
It's kind of like pulling out Arc at the end of FF9 and it doing like 2,000 damage after like 5 minutes of animation. Oh, he fell asleep. What a little bitch. Go ahead, abandon them again. I'm sure Odin will appreciate that because Odin makes our choices for us.
Mom?
She's dead.
Not by a long shot.
Don't turn to me, kid. You're alone now, and I will provide you no warmth. If you wanted warmth, you should have stuck with the bubbly one. Yes, I would like to save. I've made excellent progress. I did a thing. We'd like to interrupt that story to bring you this story of these two being stuck in this place. Which, if I'm remembering correctly, is like the first not directly linear area, but it still is basically a hallway. There's one way in, one way out, but it's like a maze with 2 options first.
No sign of soldiers.
Guess lightning got their attention.
I wonder how Hope's doing.
What do you care? You abandoned him.
They were headed towards Palimpolum. Kid's on his way home. You can bet on it.
Good for him.
Is it? Where are you two doing?
What's wrong?
It's good. If they manage to slip in quietly. All of Cocoon is in the grip of pulse phobia.
Post-phobia. Is it a phobia though? If like one of the first people we made at Lassie in 500 years, her first plan is, fuck it, I'm killing everyone. Like, is it phobia? Is it though really?
Afraid to find out more.
So far you had
It's worse the older you get.
Sarah, Lightning,
Terrified of
Snow,
what'll happen.
Hope, Vanille,
World probably would be
Zaz.
better off without Pulse Lassie.
Right? 2, 2, 5, 1. So far, we've had 6 Lassie that we're aware of. That 7th one kind of maybe 2. We'll count her in. 7. Of those 7, one of them almost immediately decided, I'm killing everyone. Those are not good odds. That is not a fantastic odds. By the way, are you guys ready to fight D&D? Because the enemy here is just a bunch of D20s. Why does it like not show the gamepad? All right, we're gonna upgrade his to Nebdulers, same as we've done before. 1.5, and I don't have anything else organic, so I guess I'll just wait. No point in wasting experience. So yeah, I wasn't joking about the D20s. Have a good day, Nader. Thank you so much for lurking. Nader, are you the one that streams? I think I know of 3 Naders. Am I supposed to be shouting you out? I don't want to be rude and not shout you out. I can't keep track of which Nader is which. How did the hell did I... Okay. Okay, game. I fought that thing basically as fast as possible, but that was only 3 stars. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to convert bombs into D20s, but they did.
Wisdom does come with age.
And wisdom comes with age. We know this now. Yes, we have to do this now. Is it necessary? No. You still just walk on this thing anyways. A bomb guy will detonate and it'll suck, but it won't kill me if I'm not that hurt. So I'm just gonna focus on the guy who's staggered. Again, you just gotta play suicidally to get good times. I did that fight a whole minute faster than they thought I could. Like I said, it's still just a hallway, but they made it weird.
Looks like it doesn't work.
Looks like it doesn't work. Oh well. Auric armlet. See, like this, 380. Why? There's no need for that. Because like after this shit's gonna be like 110 again. All right. Which one that gives you accessories? Do you have an accessory one yet? Let's just finish this off. You have an accessory showing up. Nope, nothing under any of these. Okay, just leveled up normally. The weapon stats just change their stats. Like if you look at the weapon, all the weapon does is it adds something to strength, it adds something to magic, and it might have like a secondary skill buff debuff thing. Now this one I have to heal from. Or we die. Oh my god. Where's the medic in
got
this?
this, Vanille. Thanks, Vanille. Vanille.
Heal yourself, Vanille. I don't know why she doesn't do the full one, but okay. So yeah, like I said, it's weird if you think about it. There is like a math for doing damage. You could, like, if I leveled up both weapons to 5, assuming their stats were the same, which they're not, but let's assume they are, then it'd be the same as like 1 being 1 and 1 being 9, for instance. So you'd end up with the same time calculation because also other things are involved, assuming your characters are the same as well. Well, the problem is that they're not. So Zaz right now has on a weapon that is trying to go high in magic, which is probably why I'm actually not having the good scores. Should probably switch to the other ones right now. Vanille ends up with good like saboteur weapons and such as a passive. Secondarily, the main issue is the roll. So it does it off of, let's say, the grand average, no matter where the levels are. Let's say the grand average is 100 damage. Because what it'll do is it'll take every person involved and say highest stat, strength or magic, and it counts all of those across and then averages them, I think. That last step, I think. It might just add them all up to see the total score. Takes all of those and goes, all right, this is our strength. Here's the enemy strength. This is about the time. But if you just have 100 for your team damage, let's say 100, would you want the majority of that 100 to be even, or would you want the majority of it to be on the commando who has a damage multiplier for being a commando? Like, that's the issue, is it doesn't take into account any of the classes or anything. It's just a raw mathematical equation off of their stats. So anything you can do over and on top of it will change how fast you can do the fights. So in this case, Zaz isn't a great commando. He has the lowest stats of anyone in the game, as a matter of fact. If I were to do something who might be hitting possibly slightly harder, I would just be going with her instead right now, Vanille. But Vanille's not the commando, Zaz is the commando. And later on, she'll be leveling up as a saboteur anyway, so I'm not, anything that would be good for her to be doing a commando role is not what a weapon I'm gonna be leveling up right now anyways. So I'm throwing it to Zaz literally because commando. His base stats are garbage. And I think he's on pistols right now that are designed for him to be a synergist, meaning they have a higher magic than physical, and he just keeps doing attacks because he's a commando. Whereas I think the magical attack would be Ruin. So he really should be doing Ruin, but I don't think he's doing that. If I get him to Blitz, that would slightly help if he finally had an AoE. That's how not a commando he is. How are you enjoying the game so far? Well, I'm going to be honest, Lacking Normal. It's not in my top of any list. Saying I enjoy it ironically would be the wrong statement. I like that the game exists in the world, but I don't like that they have 5 games based upon this game. I don't like the characters. I don't like the mechanics. But I do like that Square tried experimenting with different combat styles and doing different things. So I do like it for that. I think, however, that the complaints that are regularly argued against as being just simple complaints are at its core, like, truthful.
I wonder what it's...
What happens in the game for story is completely different from what happens in the data log. But the data log on the whole has, why am I attacking the wrong person? Has more information. So you need to do the data log to get a general idea of, thank you, of what the names and stuff, because like the argument, for instance, in story, right? The story argument that's routinely back and forth is that the story is told badly and you have to read the data logs. The counter to that is people being like, well, I paid attention to the story. I didn't need a data log for anything. Both these people are wrong, however, in that the data log and what happens in the story are actually two different stories. The game's actions assume that what the data log tells you is the truth. So I think the data log is supposed to be the story. But if you pay attention to what they're actually doing in the cinematics, they're not doing what they say they're doing in the data log. So the whole thing is kind of wrong. People who say you have to read a data log and the people who say you don't have to read a data log are both wrong. You have to read the data log, but also you do in fact have to pay attention to the story itself so that you can have an idea of what's going on, because otherwise you're just going to lose or you're just going to be completely lost. Yeah, my cup of tea, my favorite is 8. So, you know, to say that my favorite doesn't have issues would also be a complete lie. But with growing up and preferring the storytelling methods of 7, 8, and 9, I'm leaving out 10 and 10-2 as its own little bundle of comparisons. 13 comes off as a stark difference that does not make sense. By itself, that could have been like a dog that was led to rest. Like, okay, whatever. 13's like an odd one out, redheaded stepchild sort of a thing. However, when everyone who played the game was like, wow, this game's not great.
Guess running's out of the question.
Let's not do that again. And then what they came back with was 13-2, and then 13 Lightning's Revenge. And then Megiddo Zero was technically a 13 game originally, and 15 was originally a 13 game originally. It leaves you wondering, why do they keep sticking with this plan? Holy crap, that bomb got me. Usually they don't actually kill you. You're left like 50 health. I thought I could have just powered through it. All right, we got to focus that bomb. Like, I think that's what the big issue is that, because they've made mistakes before. Like, 13 is not the first game that they've had a mistake on. But every other time they made a mistake, they just kind of moved on from it. They didn't do that again. And 13, they just would not let it go. And then the engine that they used for 13, Cristalla Fabuloso Novalis, or whatever the hell it's called, was the same thing that they brought into the original 14, which I love. I love 14. At least at one point I did. And that definitely like caused the downfall of the original 14. So I don't know if in that particular case, it's because they wanted the story to work with the engine, or if they wanted the engine to work with the story. But there's just a giant clusterfuck that happened around 6 different video games. They're in their engines and their stories. And then also 13 kind of just suffered with, and I brought up the little schematic that showed kind of the rough division of the production team, is you had Chrono Cross got split into the sci-fi team, the fantasy team, and the gentleman, not off of Chrono Cross, but the guy who was going to originally do 7, the guy who ended up doing the Xenoblade Chronicles game with the Xenocross, whatever the hell he called it. I cannot remember right now. So the Square team has been constantly splitting for some reason. And then you get to right around the 8 split, you have a whole bunch of people that get taken off to go do Kingdom Hearts. And then the group that is left behind is left to their own devices to do 13. So, quite frankly, what issues I have with 13, and I do have a multitude of issues with 13, I'm not even entirely sure it's 13's fault so much as I think it's Kingdom Hearts' fault. Because they took the people off the team to go do fucking Kingdom Hearts. And if they hadn't done that, then there would have been more people left in charge. Because the dude who did this game, I forgot his name already, he did stuff in 10. He did stuff in 7. He does do good set pieces. But he should never be the primary director for a story. Because every time he does it, you end up with weird nonsense. And like, you can even see it on his Wikipedia page. He has that weird thing where he's like, well, you know, in my opinion, a game should be played like a movie or some weird nonsense. Like the opposite of a Hideo Kojima, where he wants a movie to be played like a game. I'm going to die here if I don't get a medic out now. And it's just weird. He should not be he does good work, but he should not be the primary dude in charge. Or at the very least, he needs to have oversight, someone to tell him no. And this game, quite frankly, like being the first one, the one where he's able to like step out before he even tried refining, because the same engine, the same stuff in this is in 7 Remake. And 7 Remake's a very good game until the last 30 minutes, where the dude who did 13 clearly showed that he was stepping out of that cage again. Like, he does good work, he just needs to be told no. And the final 30 minutes of 7 Remake was when he wasn't being told no again. And he clearly was like, I want to go back to doing 13 stuff. Because that's the entirety of the end of 7 Remake, down to that stupid internet time bridge thing that he throws in every one of his games. I don't know why he loves the time bridge. He needs to give up on the time bridge. The time bridge does not do him any good in any of the games. Now, I know in this game, it's not the time bridge. In this game, it's the internet bridge. It's the same map, just for a different reason. It's the same thing. It's the time bridge. I don't know why he loves that map, but you can clearly see in these games when he's not being told no. So I have issues with 13. I think on the whole, 13's not great. There are a lot of issues with it. But like I said, the problem is simply that the dude doesn't have someone to refine for him. He needs to have someone else to come after him and refine it, and it can work. Like, I think if they had someone who did the maps, like actually come back and do the maps, then I think this game would have been a lot better. Because the maps in this game, it isn't his fault. Now, the dude who did 13, he's a very bad person at knowing how to get from point A to point B, which is shown every time they fall, and then they just live and they're somewhere new. That is completely his fault, because that's just how he does it. He never knows how to get from point A to point B. However, in each individual map, it being the hallway, that's actually because that they were suddenly having to program in a new engine, and they needed it to work well on the PlayStation, Xbox, whatever the damn thing was on. They needed it to work well. So that's an actual technical issue. But if they had had the people who were already working on the other programs and working with the different things, would know how to do the calls, say from Kingdom Hearts. They would know how to do the calls to the PlayStation to work with the engine. So you ended up with people working with a dude who's only good at doing set pieces and not the connecting story pieces. But they also needed to work on how to even do this new engine. That was just shit. I'm sorry, this engine is more problems than it's worth. Like, you mix all this nonsense together and you have the issues that is 13. 13 is the culmination of 3 or 4 different massive learning curves for the people doing it. But conversely, they didn't learn, each of those learning curves blamed the other learning curve for the issues with 13, which is why we got 13-2, 13 Lightning's Revenge, Agito 0, 15. It's all the same nonsense. Everyone kept being like, well, we were learning, it's their fault X happened, so none of them learned for the future games. If those games were drastically different, 13 probably wouldn't be held continuously in such bad regard as being anything other than just that weird one. But everyone who stuck through 13 originally was like, all right, we'll stick through 13. The next one will be better. You know, they'll have learned from this because we all complained about it. And they never did. So it took till 7 Remake, because even in 7 Remake, it's basically hallways. It's really well covered up, but at the end of it, you just go from point A to point B. The big things in 7 Remake that redeemed it from the intermediate hallways were the 2 cities, was the 2 towns that you did the side quests in. Like that's the major difference between 7 Remake and 13, is just that 7 Remake had 2 areas you can do side quests in. That's all you really needed. You needed 2 or 3 major areas. 13 has it, but it only has it in Grand Pulse. It has 1 area, and as soon as you leave that area, you're basically done. Back to the hallway you go. And it takes forever to get there. 7 Remake had the semi-side quest exploration area, like near the beginning. Like it was the first thing you ran into.
Let's give this
So
a shot.
I think the city,
Control pad.
Seventh Heaven, I'm forgetting, Sector 7. The Sector 7 slums, like, is a critical thing to have in a game that's mostly hallways. And this game did not have its Sector 7 slums. We have not had a break from the hallway in 12 to 14 hours. The leveling system, also being a weird system, is just a hallway. That's kind of the, like, a lot of the issues that people would claim, you know, as like the low-hanging fruits. They're low-hanging fruits. And after all this time, it's repetitive. I know a lot of the things I'm saying aren't necessarily new to people who like Final Fantasy 13 and have like been defending it from the beginning. It's the same argument you keep hearing, so it's just boring to hear the argument. But the problem is they're not wrong. A lot of the people who are saying it, though, are just they're not giving any good information as to why it's a problem. So you just end up with two sides making the same argument back and forth and no one making any leeway. The problems are there. There's just usually an excuse or a reason for why the problems were there. I'm gonna die. I thought I was gonna kill him. Okay. Okay. No. Potions. Medic, we need more potions.
Thanks, Vanille.
Those two bombs nearly got me. No, this is not my first time playing this. This is my first time playing this recently. This will be my second time playing it through. I played it the first time when it first came out. Once. And I was not pleased with it. But I'm doing it now as kind of a culmination of an example of different directors. So I recently I got finished through, I did them out of order, but I did Final Fantasy VIII, my favorite, which I also made fun of to point out, you know, what my standard is and what I'm interested in the game, which is mostly the mechanics. The story can be fucking stupid and I will still like a game. Was my point with that. Then I went into 7 Remake to show where this gentleman behind this game has come to. He does learn. You know, I'm not saying that like the guy doesn't learn, he can't learn. Though I am surprised he got 5 or 6 games to learn. I'll admit that. I'm surprised he was given the time. I would not have given the time. And then we did 9 to finish up like the idea of, to remind everyone what, say, a Square Soft game was before they split the development teams way too thin. So now we're coming back to this as an example of what this gentleman, I always forget his name, what the gentleman's like when he's allowed to do stuff on his own. Like he happens to be the brunt of it, but what happened when Square went too wide, so to speak, with Square Enix. After this, I will do Final Fantasy X and X-2 as an actual, this is the moment of switching between a Square soft development oriented thing and a Square Enix directed sort of a thing. Because I think it was right after 10 they split up into Kingdom Hearts. So what we got with Square Enix was Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy X-2. Now, admittedly, X-2 was this gentleman's first foray into these sorts of things as like the primary director, I believe, developer, whatever the term is. But this is the first time where he got to do it with his own sort of story, whereas in X-2 he had to kind of still mostly follow what was going on in 10. Oh yeah, 9's a fantastic game. I have 2 criticisms on 9. I actually have less criticisms about 9 than I do for 8. But I love the mechanics in 8. The junctioning system just makes way too much sense to me. And I love it. It is my favorite magic system out of all the Final Fantasies. And quite frankly, their big issue with the magic system in Final Fantasy VIII is that they had the 3 things that explain it be completely missable data lore dumps from Selphie's computer, which is like, that was a big fuck up that they should not have done. Oh, we're still in medic. No wonder shit's not getting done. I'm like, why are we not killing him? And then have a Ravager. Nine, my only two criticisms is the ATE system and that you basically need to steal with the main character. Should not have been the main character's role. I find that to be weird. Should have been like Amarant's or something like that. But with how hard it is to steal in 9. Those are my only two criticisms of 9. Love the rest of it. And a soft criticism, not a real criticism. They keep acting like Steiner's an idiot, but Steiner's doing his job. Like, Steiner's like my second favorite character in 9. Like, I think, I don't know why they pretend like Steiner's an idiot when everything he's saying, it's like, no, that's what his job is. That makes sense. They're like, oh, Steiner's such a stuck-up person. Royal Guard keeping the princess safe. What an idiot. But that's a minor story gripe. Now, my big thing, though, with the story of 13, and again, my favorite being 8, the story is not what's going to make me like or dislike a game. My big gripe with the story of 13 is none of the characters are original. Every main character is a main character from 7, 8, or 9.
You must be tired.
Every character is a character that he just copied over, or whoever the story person was, just copied over from the previous work they'd done on 7, 8, or 9. Like, I don't know if they were rushing the game out.
Gotta sleep somewhere.
But they literally just took the notes they had from the previous games. As I pointed out, the introduction of Lightning and Zaz is the exact same introduction of Cloud and Barret in Final Fantasy VII. A lot of these characters are either just a character from 7, 8, and 9, or they're just two characters mixed together. And that's really it. Like, we've had a lot of previous games where you had similar roles. You always have to have a healer, for instance. But they've never been like, this is that character's personality. This character talks like that character. This character acts like that character.
What?
Do not cross this line. Understood?
The only character in this game of the primary characters that I think is kind of mostly original is Fang.
You just go
She's the only one I'm like, okay, that's an original character. And even then, people argue that she's basically crib noted off of Orin, but those are two different things. Like, just because she's basically an alcoholic does not make her Sir Orin. She's nowhere close to being Sir Orin. Being a gruff alcoholic is not like, you're not going to have too many games you leave out individual character traits, but entire personalities is basically the same. Or at least their previous characterizations are basically the same. That's my main gripe with the story. Oh, and also the main dude clearly just wants to have sex with Cloud. I'm going to stick with that. Because Lightning is just a gender bent Cloud. She almost looks like Cloud from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's just Cloud. The dude spent 3 or 4 games trying to hype up his waifu. Because he just really, really wanted to bang Cloud. Look at this big, beefy behemoth. I do like the airships in 13. I love me some big honking airships.
Look at you. Wonder what's under the hood of that thing.
Keep your pants on.
Yeah.
You'll get a peek soon.
Like I said, like,
just try and behave.
I don't think any of these people are bad or anything. I just think that they were all inexperienced. And it kind of shows.
We'll see how
But then, like I said, they just kept giving this crew the same, like, all right, make a sequel. Like, they should have brought in someone that they'd put off to the Kingdom Hearts team or something to be like, okay, here's what you did wrong. Fix this. Like, they just, like I said, he just needed someone to do oversight. He's kind of mostly fixed it by 7. And I say mostly, but the last 30 minutes leads me to believe that, like, he didn't learn much or something. It's really weird. Yeah. Because the last 30 minutes in the 7 remake are just insane. They make no sense.
He's come to meet you.
Welcome to Lindblum. You see what I mean? They have a character named Sid, and he's on the big airship, the Lindblum, but it's Lindblum, as opposed to Final Fantasy IX Sid, who's in charge of the big city that creates the airships. This is actually a well-timed point. It's just Sid, and it's just Lindblum. Like, they added a letter. They added a fucking letter. They just needed someone with experience to come up with like some slightly new ideas. Like, I get it. Airship Sid. That's not their fault. That's just the way this always works. But they literally called it the Lindblum? Really?
Apologies.
Lindblum?
I just had a few questions to ask you. If it works like they tell us, that means she must have fulfilled her focus.
Sarah!
I completely forgot this shit was called the Lindblum.
Fulfilled her focus. As a tainted pulse l'Cie, that is.
You think she was out to hurt Cocoon?
Yes.
I'd hardly be alone if I did. When it comes to Pulse, who could claim to know anything? I need the truth.
She was
For
a
the sake
l'Cie
of Cocoon.
for a pulse fallacy.
Cocoon.
It's safe to say that her job was to fuck up Cocoon.
Shipping us out? Purging innocent people?
And she completed her quest as soon as she found Lightning, basically. And Lightning's first goal was like, I'm gonna go fuck up Cocoon. So yeah,
That's
I
how
would
you
say
win
her
this hand?
job, on the premise of what we
Those are the
currently know,
symptoms,
I would
Max.
say her job was to kill Cocoon.
The public fears what it doesn't know. It's grown tired of living in constant terror of these threats from the world below. So, the Sanctum devised a plan for you, l'Cie.
I'll bet.
A public execution. The people don't know any better. Strike down the phantoms before their eyes, and they sleep like babes.
No!
The Sanctum has intelligence on the other l'Cie already. It's only a matter of time.
You'll never catch them.
So this organization, a third military organization, is like, why would we kill them just in the roads? Why don't we just capture them alive and then execute them so everyone can see them die so they'll calm the fuck down? Which is a sensible idea.
We'll need your help then, won't we?
Sarah.
But like, Snow is just Zell. Snow is just Zell with Cypher's personality.
You're kidding, right?
I mean it.
You can't drop the breakup bomb like that. Being alone's all right, I guess. Yep. Always was until we met. Then we did. And now I know there's something better. Being with you. We've come too far to quit now.
It's not your choice.
You really want to leave me?
I don't want to. I have to.
Actually, I would say that she's Aerith. But I get your point.
Just stay away
She
from
didn't like do her job until she committed suicide,
Please
but
tell
she
me
kind of
that.
did.
If it was something I did, just say it.
I just, my thought was they have the character finally catch her. She's doing something by herself and praying, and then boom, she's dead.
Okay.
Like, and then she talks from beyond the grave or some shit. So that I'm like, she's just Aerith. But again, sure, same thing, because the Eidolons are the summoners, or the l'Cie are the summoners. Like I said,
Let's see.
some of these either they just are a character or they're like a weird mix of just two characters.
Danger to us all.
As long as she doesn't start doing a laugh.
Get it now? You're my enemy. Goodbye.
And then Cloud, or Lightning, spends the rest of the game really angry that their love interest, Aerith, or her, love in this case, familial, is dead. Sets up the same thing.
Sarah!
Ta-da! All right. Not technically a hallway, but I am gonna call this scene like a DM's railroad. If anyone's ever heard of it, like the DM only has one thing for you to do and you have to do it, and if you try to leave it, the DM makes you go back and do it. You have to go exploring, right? Oh, where could Sarah be? I want to point out, there is no one there. No one is there. There's no Sarah 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 there. But most importantly, there is no one on this pier. No one. You can look at it as I walk into this. There'll be no one there. And when you talk to her, she's like, oh yeah, she's right there behind you. Suddenly Sarah's there. You have to get why the long face. I don't know why they make you talk to her, but you have to talk to her. And then Sarah's there.
Sarah! What is your focus? Let's see, have a focus.
I will say, way back when the original time I played this, what the actual thing that set me off, the actual thing that lowered this in my mind as like one of the worst, like way down the list in Final Fantasies, is the music. All the Final Fantasies up to this one, done by Nobuo Uematsu, have a very good understanding of what song to play when, with what modification, to convey the entire story.
Not if I'm here.
In Final Fantasy 13, you have two fucking motifs, at least so far. You have two motifs that have each been modified 4 times. You can't have your love, victory, combat, lightning, snow, and her songs all essentially be like one of 2 different songs. By the way, there we go. Finally. There's the vestige. The whole time they're like, oh, suddenly there's a vet. It's that big and it's just in the background. Like right now he's like, oh, I'll love you forever that you're a l'Cie. I'm not going to question where the fuck the fal'Cie is around here. I wonder, chat, where could the fal'Cie be? Where the fuck's the fal'Cie? That's just an idiocy of the characters.
Don't worry.
But they keep
their focus. They're blessed with the gift of eternity.
like if one of these things was different, I think 13. But they could have had the same story, the same characters, but if they kept Nobuo on for this,
You and me.
like it would have been okay. They could have kept him off and fixed the characters. Would have been okay. Could have kept the characters, could have kept them off, could have changed up the maps, would have been okay. It was just a giant clusterfuck of all these people. They should not have put like their D team on all together like this. Any one of them could have been an A team and carried the game through. But the fact that it fails at every step of the way is its issue. Okay, where are we now, chat? Where are we now? Guess how we got here from the rubble, chat. Where are we?
Can't believe we made it.
Can't believe we made it, chat. All the way here, we made it to this place with the door. And the door's shut now.
That'll slow down pursuit.
That will slow down pursuit.
Aren't there troops on this side? We can't relax just yet.
Right. We
Yes.
press on.
You
I'll
clearly
take point.
know what it is.
You watch our backs.
But that's what I was gonna go with. Is,
Actually,
guess what?
why don't you let me take point?
Cool.
Can you handle it?
All right, so we're getting a weird little learning arc here, story arc.
It's not a question of can or can't.
Now you're learning.
Where Snow is learning
Keep
to be
your
a
eyes
man.
front. I'll watch the rear.
Got it.
But this doesn't change the fact that he's like a little child with a boomerang. What kind of soldier there we go. That's right, chat, we're in the Gapra Whitewood and the Proto-Ecology Belt. They don't have normal names for any of this. Now that we're at the Proto-Ecology Belt
Got your back.
and the subsection, the Gapra Whitewood, we're ready to go. All right, so what just happened? We got a lot of new updates now. I didn't think that much happened, but apparently that much happened. Zaz and Vanille decided against joining Lightning in her vendetta against the Sanctum, though doing so leaves them without a road to follow. It seems all they can do is keep running, and then there is Hope to worry about. But he'll surely grow tired of the fighting and make his way home, won't he? Zaz also harbors another fear. With the entirety of Cocoon in the uproar over the recent Pulse activity, any incident involving l'Cie could spark a full-scale panic. After all, not even Zaz can shake his dread of the lower world. If Cocoon is to know peace, he argues, l'Cie, like them, all need to die. Even as the words pass his lips, he immediately regrets giving voice to such sentiments, suddenly aware of his companion's feelings on the matter. But Vanille just smiles bravely and urges Zaz to keep on moving. They have to stay ahead of the army if they want to survive. And for those of you who are actually knowing this, yes, I am reading these right after we do the videos, because quite a few times the data log disagrees with what we see visually, and the game acts as if the data log is the truth. So even if we've just seen these cinematics, I do need to read the events because any difference between this and that is superseded by this. So we need to read this. As Lightning and the others make their way through the Vile Peak, Snow is escorted aboard the airship the Lindblom after his capture at Lake Brescia. His captors are members of the Wide Area Response Brigade, otherwise known as the Cavalry. The Cavalry is not directly involved with the purge or the tracking down of l'Cie. Nevertheless, their commander, Brigadier General Rains, calmly explains the reasons behind the Sanctum and SciComm operations and their plans to hold a public execution. If the l'Cie are killed in plain sight of the populace, he asserts the panic threatening the stability of society will be diffused. Are Rains and the Cavalry also tools of the Sanctum? And who is the woman who works with them? Is she a Pulse l'Cie and an enemy of Cocoon? Full of questions and unsure of his captor's motives, Snow recalls another time when he felt this powerless, a time when one cold fact robbed him of the strength to stand. It was the moment he learned that his beloved Sarah was a Pulse l'Cie. If l'Cie were machines, they would seek to complete any focus without question, but l'Cie are human, and no human willingly desires the slavery imposed by a fal'Cie. Zaz and Vanille support each other in their desperate flight. What is their focus? They are scared to even contemplate the answer to that question. Snow, by contrast, chooses to pursue his objective without hesitation, not because he wants to obey the fal'Cie, but because it is Sarah's wish. He believes without the slightest shred of doubt that his focus is to protect Cocoon. Lightning and Hope, meanwhile, choose to fight. They turn their anger against an unjust fate and a world hostile to their very existence. On their way to Eden at the very heart of Cocoon, Lightning and Hope prepare to enter a military-controlled zone. Rejecting the fate chosen for her by the fal'Cie and set on exacting revenge on her cold-blooded government, Lightning enters the Gapra Whitewood along with Hope. It seems they managed to lose their SciComm tractors, but the Whitewood is a Sanctum military zone and their chance of encountering hostile units are high. Yet what choice do they have? It's the only road that leads to the Sanctum capital. Lightning now intends to fight on Hope's behalf after Odin's appearance forces her to rethink her decision to leave the boy behind. But she isn't the only one to have had a change of heart. Having relied on Lightning for protection from the beginning, Hope resolves not to flinch from danger, choosing instead to put himself squarely in the light of fire. Sensing the shift in his attitude, Lightning entrusts the lead to her young companion. However, he's still not a commando, so that doesn't make sense. Sid Rains is the commander of the Wide Area Response Brigade, a military unit otherwise known as the Cavalry. While lacking the sheer firepower of SciComm, the Cavalry is considered one of the most elite groups within the Guardian Corps. So Sid Rains works for the Guardian Corps like Lightning did, not SciComm. As a brigadier general in the Sanctum Army, Rains should stand ready to repel the forces of Pulse. However, he seems to be seeking out the fugitive l'Cie and taking them captive to some end that remains to be seen. By the way, he learned that she was a l'Cie on day 7. Sarah was overcome by curiosity when she saw the doors to the vestige wide open for the first time. Why would you go in? She wandered inside, was branded by the Pulse fal'Cie. Unable to tell Lightning that she had become a l'Cie, Sarah eventually revealed her painful secret to Snow 4 days later. So on day 3. Unwilling to see him suffer the same fate, the young woman tried to break off their relationship, but Snow chased after her and swore to help complete her focus, whatever it may be. So she became a fal'Cie on day 3. The one event at the Gorge was day 5. So 2 days later, they got the idea that there were l'Cie around, and the government waited forever to get shit done. Or the locals. The Gapra Whitewood is the border zone that separates the wilderness of the Vile Peaks, where we were, from the civilization of Palampolum. Meaning Palampolum is by a military agency by the wastes that are the Vile Peaks. Under the jurisdiction of the Sanctum Military, the Whitewood serves as an experimental facility for conducting research into bioweapons. You know, you've got to go full-blown Resident Evil because you've been at war or not at war for 500 years. The security of this classified area is built into its design. The paths winding through the trees are deliberately confusing, causing intruders to become lost. Be prepared to be confused and lost, everyone. The Wide Area Response Brigade is a Guardian Corps unit commanded by Brigadier General Sid Raines. The brigade is more famous for its unofficial name, the Cavalry, a mobile unit without a designated jurisdiction. The Cavalry patrols the uninhabited expanses between cities, ready to respond to emergency situations at a moment's notice. For this purpose, the brigade commands a cruiser-class airship, the sole exception in the Guardian Corps. So if we recall, the Guardian Corps are the individual police units stationed in each town, and they do not get airships or advanced weaponry. However, there are areas between the towns. That area is guarded by a member of the Guardian Corps, that unit being the Cavalry. Because they have to move and respond in a quick manner, they are the only unit that is allowed to have cruisers, hence the Lindblom, the cruiser-class ship that they have. The Lindblom, due to the expansive area patrols and the need for mobility, the Wide Area Response Brigade has no fixed base. The Lindblom is the command ship of the brigade and serves as both home and headquarters for its soldiers. It is heavily armed and armored for a Guardian Corps craft, but is easily outclassed by any anti-pulse gunships built for the main SciComm fleet. So this is the only military ship of its size that the Guardian Corps has that Lightning worked for and that they failed to do anything about. You can skip a summoning sequence by clicking skip, and you summon Eidolons by summoning Eidolons. Holy crap. Now are we all up to page? Instead of a stone one. Not gonna lie, as much as I adore this series, watching this is really funny. How do you plan to do 12, or have you already done it? No, I have not done 12 because 12 is weird. So there's an issue, right? Technically speaking, I have not done 12. There is a chance that I have not done the 12 that any of you are thinking, because 12 was so bad for its initial gameplay. They released the new version of 12. I forget what the new version is called, where they changed the leveling system amongst a bunch of other things. So while I have done the original 12, I have not done the new 12. So any issues, gripes, or knowledge I may have had about the original gameplay is technically now wrong, because it was so bad they fixed it, which is kind of my issue point with 13. They've been known to apologize and fix games before. Why do they not do it for 13? Who knows? So I have not done 12. 12 is not in my list of things to be doing. I could be talked into doing it at some point, but it is not in my short-term list. Also, has it changed by now? I want to see something. No, it will not change. I know when it changes. There's a thing that changes. And clearly one of the things that the military was working on was cybernetic snails. Leeches. These are frag leeches. Because when I look on a leech, I think, what if I stuck a grenade to it? Yes, you get a vague snapshot and not even a week to do your focus. Yes.
Be ready for the next fight.
You might get more time depending upon what your job was. We don't know how long until her sister would have become Cieth. We just know how long it took her to complete her focus, which means technically, by definition, she had to have had longer than a week because she didn't turn into a Cieth. But it was open in red, meaning she was close. So she might have had 8 days or 9 days. Just saying, well, she did not fail, so we do not know when her timer was actually going to end. Because 13 is an unlucky number. By the way, despite its description of the Gapper Whitewood being a confusing maze, it is, in fact, essentially a straight line. You go a little left, you go a little right, you go a little left, you go a little right. Because it is confusing, but luckily, the military was nice enough to put up these signs saying don't go through here.
You can use the lights as a guide to keep us moving in the
Oh, I forgot about this part. Hold on. Hold on. I need to walk back until this sets. Hold on. We've now gotten to the point in this game. Now, admittedly, this only happens here at the Gapper Whitewood, I believe. The fact that it happens at all is weird. Do you see how the area I need to go to is lit? When you approach it, the light goes off, and the next area you need to go to is lit. Meaning, they thought on a straight road you'd get confused, and they put in a light to keep telling you which way to go. As you approach each light, the next one lights up in case you get lost in the hallway. I hate that they jump over me. Yeah. There is also, for anyone coming in, there's a lot of information I'm purposely leaving out because it will be revealed in story later. So there are some minutia to my gripes, jokes, complaints, what have you, that are technically wrong, but it will not be proved to be wrong until later. I'm going off of what the game has for us now, which I think might be why one of you asked earlier if this is my first time playing the game. I'm not coloring any of my things with revelations from later, to be clear. So yeah, am I crazy? Wasn't this stuff like 230 before? And now it's only 130? Because I pointed this out. I said they didn't want me to level. Am I crazy? Was this always 130? Or was it a different character? Like, she's still got some 220s. I think he always had the 130. Never mind. That right there is different characters. We haven't gotten to the cheap section yet again. I take that back. She's the one that has it expensive for some reason right now. But then in a minute, we'll end up in the 90s again. I take that particular one back. It has not gotten cheaper. Unless it's his stuff. For some reason, she's just the expensive one right now. Yeah. So another reason to be having commandos is if they have a ravage. If you do blitz, the AoE, at the start of the attack queue, when you have a ravager present, which you should have, you're using commando usually, you just do more damage. So now they even do even more AoE. Like, that's the stuff that it's not accounted for in the timer system.
Go chasing after enemies. It's a surefire way to get ambushed.
I am and I am not. I am playing purely with the 2 mods to make it work correctly in 1080p. So I'm doing Fix Final Fantasy 13, which is like a little text file you drop in that allows the scan thing. I'm forgetting the name of the scan ability right now. That allows scan to work at 1080 and higher and fixes a few other frame issues. Like the map, if you have the mini map open or closed, one of the two, you actually lose like a bunch of frames because they never updated it to work with Direct 3D, I guess. Something like that. And I have done a mod of sorts where the cinematics have all been replaced supposedly with the 1080p version of those cinematics. So that's the only 2 things I've done is fix FF13, which for the most part, what I'm understanding is just some graphical glitches and frame pacing things. And I have replaced the cinematics with the 1080p version of the cinematics. That's it.
You scared?
Libra, thank you.
Not really.
But those do count as mods.
To keep you safe. I'll want it back.
Lightning. I'm glad I followed you. By myself, I would have had no chance.
Time to move.
Now, this is a good character moment. This is a good character moment between these two characters. Him becoming less a crybaby and her actually showing the care. But in the grand scheme of things, it's a little dagger. You're fighting like Resident Evil monsters and soldiers. It's a little dagger. The man can already throw a boomerang strong enough to disintegrate creatures.
Stay focused on moving forward.
Like it's good for the character arc, you know. But like realistically, it's a little dagger. Also, she's still at what, 14? Yeah, I'll leave it at 14 for now. Zaz, I think, needs to get a few more upgrades. He only got to like 7 before. Come on. No, this is not my first run.
I can do this.
But my first run was when the game first came out. So make of that what the this is my rusty run. Is that a term? Can we say rusty run? Is that a thing? I've only done it once before. So I know what's going to happen in the plot, but I don't remember the details of, you know, where everything was and or what things were called.
No problem.
Why did they hop? All right.
Ready for the next fight.
We are, in fact, ready for the next fight. Do I need to buff her sword more? Gummy oil, 104 points. All right. We're missing something, so we are not getting that damage out. I want your roll level. I don't want Quake right now. Quake is a technique. It takes technique points to use. It's a giant AoE. That's what it is. Was there another in the what updated in the data log? We didn't do anything, did we? Taking the lead on his own free will, Hope proceeds Lightning into the depths of the Gapper Whitewood. He needs to be stronger. Hope joins Lightning in her fight against the Sanctum because he thinks the experience of battle will toughen him up. He cannot show fear, he cannot show weakness. If he does, Lightning will decide to go on without him again. I know it says he's afraid Lightning will, but she definitely will. So even if it is a lie, he puts on a brave face and pushes his terror aside. Seeing that he is struggling to control his fear, Lightning gives him a knife in an attempt to boost his confidence. Tiny knife. The unit is part of the Guardian Corps, the Woodlands Observation Battalion. This unit is part of the Guardian Corps, but unlike the Bodum Security Regiment, the Woodlands Observation Battalion patrols non-residential areas. Its main duty is to prevent wild creatures from encroaching on suburban districts. The battalion also provides the bulk of security personnel for the Gapper Whitewood Bioweapon Research Facility, despite the facility's status as a SciComm run initiative. So we have another sub-unit of soldiers here, but at least this one isn't necessarily the Guardian Corps. That were the people that worked with Lightning, because she definitely just killed her co-workers earlier. She definitely killed her friends. Now the goofy thing is because she has Odin, she has 4 ATB segments. So she could just do like Ravage AoE twice. Just mess everyone up. Yeah. So the weird thing is, right? Until later, this gets sorted out eventually, especially when you can buy the materials. But right now, in order to level, what you need is a good mixture of organic and non-organic. So the last area we were doing, we were fighting robots. That's your inorganic. But you can't get the experience multiplier to make that really work. But now where we're fighting, these are all organics. Now we've got the organic things, but we're getting less inorganic things. Meaning it is set up in a weird pace that you're not doing everything together. That's because technically, unless I'm wrong, I'm fairly certain until you get to Grand Pulse, I think you're in a tutorial. Like, we're out of like the beginning tutorial after like 5 hours where I could finally start getting and leveling up. But the way it's set up, like story-wise, you know, they have a story for why everyone's split up, but behind the scenes mechanically, they keep splitting everyone up into like different class groups. Like the other group doesn't have a commando, for instance. Like, how do these different groups work together? If it wasn't for the fact that Commando and Ravager just really work well together, we'd probably be seeing more of that with this particular pair. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So they're the ones controlling it by like making us fight in these weird separate pairs of organic, inorganic, organic, inorganic, organic, inorganic. But it just kind of makes it weird when the crux of everything is that you need a good mix of both to level up your weapons for stats. If that makes sense. So that's what I'm saying is I think we're technically still in a tutorial. Like we're not, because we're learning the intricacies of the characters and getting their backstories, and maybe Hope will man up, maybe Lightning will, you know, grow some empathy. While we're doing that on the side, we still don't have full access to the game or even the leveling system yet. It's kind of a bummer. This is what I get for talking.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, whatever. Just redo. The thing in the back has ranged artillery. I'll keep an eye on that. Maybe at some point I'll switch him to a medic.
Stay down.
Yeah, because the dogs die fast. They stagger even faster. All right, who are you attacking? Because you do that little whip. That whip does an okay amount of damage. Yeah, all right. I don't feel so weird because if he just leads with that whip, it doesn't look like he does that much damage.
Maybe we should try something else.
Maybe we should. Wait, why is Lightning the medic in this case? No. No, this is a dumb setup.
Thanks.
I gotta change that.
Would this work better, Light?
That's what it is. It's rapid firing them. That was the wrong one. Please save me! Oh my god! All right, I gotta switch that out. If we have her being the medic and him being a Ravager, when I've upgraded her weapon to make use of the fact that she's the commando, then it's not getting done well. So you need to be the medic. You need to be the commando. War and peace is what we want, not the other thing. Yes, this is a setup we should have had. Also, having just one Ravager, as we learned from last time, having Ravagers without a commando is a pain to keep anyone's combo going. You need to have a commando, not a Ravager, to maintain. All right, she's close to leveling up commando. Yeah, like I said, that is an issue with the engine again. That one I will lay squarely on the engine, not a sensible design choice. For some reason, starting around basically 12, starting at 12, but really kind of honed in a bit with this 13. They keep trying to make action games. Like Square started giving up on fantasy games and RPGs. And so the engine is designed in such a way that because you only control the main character, it can't switch to another character. So if you die, do you just do nothing? You have to have your little input. That's the issue.
I'm not gonna back down. Maybe we should try something else.
Come on, build it up faster. Come on. Launch him. Launch him. Come on. Ah, whatever. He's already dead.
Let's keep this up.
So yeah, I don't know if it's ability I grab, but commandos can launch when the enemy is staggered. That's part of a whole nother slew of mechanics for combat that I'm not getting into. But basically, what it comes down to is there's certain debuffs in the game that they took from Xenoblade Chronicles. Where if you take stagger to be a mixture of break and smash, you have, or not break and smash, break and trip. If you just mix those two words into stagger, you have stagger launch smash.
What is it?
We need to hide.
Topple, thank you. 13.2 does fix it. Well, that's like because they had time to work with the engine. This is, I think, their first time working with this new engine that, like, someone else made for no reason.
Keeping it all under wraps. They don't want their failure publicized. Better to lose us than lose their pride.
So the other soldiers don't know about us, right?
SciComm has not told anyone that the l'Cie escaped. Remember, we saw that earlier video of Daisley being like, yeah, yo, we killed them, or we got rid of everyone. There is no l'Cie. Everyone's living on Pulse now. Don't look any closer. So the other people don't even know there's l'Cie running around. Meaning, all those Guardian Corps people who were Lightning's old teammates didn't know we were bad until we killed them.
Right. They don't know anything about any fugitives.
We were so murder hungry that we were killing all of them and they didn't even know we were l'Cie until we just started flinging fire in their faces and shit.
Time to move.
Because we're evil. Come on. There we go. Someone leveled something. Now confirming data log. Does data log word that the way I worded it? A Woodlands Observation Battalion patrol passes by. Strangely enough, the soldiers don't appear to be looking for intruders at all. From her own experience as a soldier, Lightning realizes why. These troops don't even know about the l'Cie fugitives. SciComm, wishing to cover their failure to exterminate them in Vile Peaks, is suppressing the information. As an elite unit under the direct command of Sanctum, SciComm has its reputation to consider. The Pride has left a hole in the security net for Lightning and Hope to sneak through. Seems their journey through the Gap or Whitewood will be easier than expected. After all the ill fortune has befallen them so far, they're certainly due some luck. Murder hobos.
Keep calm. We don't need to rush.
Didn't I just save? I feel like I just saved. 844 to 844. Okay.
Concentration's important, but never lose sight of what's happening around you.
No holding back.
Well, no, to be fair, Zaz isn't a murder hobo. I honestly believe Zaz is the only member who's like good. Everyone else is like some variant of evil, but I think Zaz is good. No, they're planning on killing each other. Hope wants to kill Snow. Lightning here is planning on the fact that she probably will have to kill Snow. Really, it's just Snow they want to murder. You want to turn around? You want to turn around? What if something's behind you? You know you want to. Please turn around. There we go. No, you. No, 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 you don't see me. Yeah. Get that percentage up. Let's go. This is true. If Lightning and Snow did not do anything, then all those people would have probably lived. Do a terrorism.
Be ready for the next fight.
No. According to the data log, it was a massacre. It definitely wasn't everyone was peacefully going until randomly these two created a rebellion. It was a massacre from the beginning. That's what the data log said, and the data log would never lie. Have I scanned you before? Yeah. I mean, it all makes... The funny thing is, you don't know why yet. It gets worse. If you think blaming it on Lightning and Snow is bad now, let me just tell you, there's a little look ahead. It gets worse. It gets so much worse. I've seen enough to know that there is no why.
No problem.
There is no do or do not. You just keep moving forward. That's what we know. Hawkeye. Is that a decent one? That sounds familiar. Yeah, it's a magic one, finally. An official amateur competition model. Uses basic amp technology. Why does an amateur competition boomerang have antimatter principle technology? Why in the Gapra Whitewood is there an antimatter boomerang? Game. Why is there an antimatter boomerang? Explain yourself. I'll give him... I don't want him to have strength. I'll give him HP. Might need fire for the behemoth. What? Did you play with weapons of mass destruction as a kid? No, I didn't. For some reason, I wasn't given weapons of mass destruction as a child. My red matter frisbee. I killed so many worlds as a kid. Yeah, look at this thing. Look at his new fucking... I just have an antimatter fucking... What competition is that for? That's for an amateur competition? To do what? What is the point of it? You throw that at someone to catch and their hand disintegrates. Now we have maxed out Ravager. Synergist. Are you the one that had my accessory? Yes. Enemy intel. Weak to antimatter boomerangs. Frag leech. What the fuck? Hold on. What do you do? Physical. Physical. Okay. Doesn't matter what I have for elemental resistance then. Fire would work on the frag leeches, but who really cares? Oh, wait, no. These guys do fire too. I should just give him fire resistance. How-handled stalker. Is it just like little man portable nukes you kicked around? Yeah, kill him.
Stay down. That's it. Did it.
Mini nuclear reactors, but mini nuke footy. Oh no. Not the mini nuke footy. My one weakness. Thank you, oh glorious radiant light, for telling me which way to go on this straight path. I was worried I'd be lost. Because I can't do you sneaky, I'll do you hard.
We can't lose here.
Kill the little doggies. Kill them faster. Heal faster, Hope. Jesus. You didn't do the last Hope. There we go. Slash and burn. 500%. This is why I go for the back attacks on these assholes. We gotta kill them fast. There we go. We did it. A wicked fang. That's it. From the entire behemoth, one wicked fang from the dog. No, Commando got finished. Nope, didn't mean to back all the way out.
Gotta be stronger.
Do you? Do you gotta be stronger? You walked like half a mile, dude. Stand up.
Saz and Vanille.
I'm gonna start agreeing with Lightning. She should leave you behind. You didn't walk that far.
Even if they got away, they'll get caught eventually. Then they'll have to choose. Resist or surrender.
Resist or surrender.
Surrender. Do you think he's still alive?
Calm down, your little murder boner, dude. Do you think he's still available for me to kill?
And that's his best quality. He's arrogant and chummy from the get-go. He thinks he's everybody's pal. Never liked him much.
Gotta be tough to groom your murder support Shota. RR. God damn it. No, do not groom your murder support Shota.
It's a stupid acronym. Their little code stands for no obligations, rules, or authority.
That's what they came up with. Nice. Now, I think here soon I can explain, because I defend the game on Nora. I defend the game on Nora. It's not the game's fault. But it needs like one little bit of information so I can defend it correctly. Which I don't think I can do yet. Day 2, opposition. Snow was overjoyed to meet the older sister of his beloved Sarah, but Lightning was far from impressed. She never approved of him or his group's unsanctioned activities. As far as Lightning was concerned, Nora's actions hunting down weak monsters and acting like heroes were reckless and irresponsible. She wanted Snow to forget about dating her sister, but the young man just laughed away her demands. His flippant attitude did nothing but reinforce her original impression. And the next day, she became Lassie. Thanks to Psycom's reluctance to share intelligence, security level of the Gapper Whitewood is comparatively low. Now they have little space to breathe. Lightning and Hope ponder the fates of their fellow Lassie. Saz and Vanille must still be on the run, and who knows how Snow must be faring. Out of the blue, Hope asks Lightning why Snow's gang calls itself Nora. Though puzzled by his sudden interest, Lightning supplies him the answer. It's an acronym that stands for no obligations, rules, or authority. They wish to live without restrictions, she explains, though some might argue that what they really wish to live for is without responsibility. Hope's face darkens at this explanation. Surrounded by his agitation, he hurries onwards to the waiting gate. Where's an enemy when you need one? He needs an outlet for the anger that suddenly threatens to consume him. So I don't think they're explaining it yet. They're not explaining his mom yet, so I won't.
Well then.
And as usual, where are we? Like, why didn't they just ever give us a world map so I could see where in the freaking egg I am? Who knows where we are in Cocoon other than it's the Gapper Whitewood. Now we're in the Bioweapon Research Site D. Thanks. I've always wanted to be in Site D.
This is an army facility for turning wildlife into weapons.
So
civilians aren't allowed in here, are they?
They take all the animals, put them in pens, and I guess last one to survive gets mechanical augmentation? And that's how they make those? Welcome to Wildlife Auto Containment Paddocks. These open-air pens, designed to restrain experimental bioweapons, are equipped with electromagnetic containment fences linked to a site-wide biorhythmic monitoring system. Fences deactivate automatically when biorhythms for known high-risk species are no longer detected in their proximity. Basically, instead of it being a skinny hallway now, it is a series of connected rooms that you cannot progress forward until you've killed everything in the preceding circle. Oh yeah, no, he's a fucking moron. Like I said, imagine if you were in essentially the police or the military and you figured out your little sister was like, I'm dating this man, and it's like the drug runner of your neighborhood. Like, no. Like, you know she was trying to arrest him before. Now she's like, oh, he's decided that me and him, we love each other. No. No, that ain't fucking happening. So is it because she hit Commando Roll 2? So I don't remember actually seeing launch in here. That might just be because of Commando Roll 2 that she can now launch, because that's Ravage. Oh no, there's launch. Attack and launch a stagger target. Okay, I just somehow didn't remember seeing launch. All right.
These fences are for containing the animals.
Yep, hold on, I'm looking to see if there's a chest. Calm down.
Power down.
Where are you going?
No holding back.
It is a useful ability, but like, you're gonna need that for when we have to fight turtles and shit. I think there's some people launch resistance. I might be thinking of a different game.
Just another battle.
So yeah, now we're getting about 100 CP a fight. Meaning we can start speeding up the leveling. But she's... Is it just because she has less abilities? I guess it's weird. Oh! I also forgot to point out. For the most part, the organic and inorganic parts you're putting in the weapons, they give you different experience depending upon the weapon you're putting them in. Like there is a meta series of items to buy and use just because they work pretty well for everything. But there are some items are supposed to work better with certain organic materials and or certain inorganic materials. So you're also supposed to sit there and go back and forth between the materials to see which one really is the best to save it for which weapons. I don't know any of that information really. I just remember that there is like a meta thing to do. I forget what the items are, but I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. It's ones you can buy. I'm gonna die.
Would this work better, Light?
It'll work better if you heal yourself. Heal Lightning too. Stop calling her Light. So question. Okay, give me your question. This is supposed to be containment for bioweapons trying to eat each other. All right, to be fair, I'm the one who said eat each other. The game did not. That's the only way it makes sense to me, because I don't know what they're doing otherwise, but yes. I don't know. From what I understand, the fences are on one side. They activate if there's no more biorhythms in the preceding area. So really what it should be is the gate should turn off when there's only one, right? So it can proceed to the next area. Because how do things proceed through it otherwise? The only thing I can think of is that the whole idea is that you let them into deeper and deeper things like you're doing a tournament bracket, but with an automated door. That's the way it makes sense in my head, but the door would need to open when there's one creature and not more and not zero left. Yeah, but the elevator was up and they don't know what buttons are. Yeah, they could also just be breeding. But again, why do the doors open otherwise? Oh, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the whole thing. None of the stuff with monsters is ever like, why are they breeding bioweapons? Like if we're gonna get that far into the question, let's just start at the primary question. Why? They haven't fought anything in 500 years. Why are you breeding bioweapons? What good can this stupid fragmentary slug possibly do?
Way to go.
When everybody in both groups are dead. Well, no, technically only the preceding group. Because one of these is going to be really confusing. If you think this doesn't make sense, just give it a second. One of these fences makes no sense. One of these fences is the dumbest fence. All right, do a blitz, get them all. Get them all. Why didn't you do a launch when you could have done a blitz? Stop launching, you could have hit them all. When did I get Fyra?
Just another battle.
Just another battle. I don't think I'm at it yet. The thing I'm thinking of. You see kind of what I mean, though? Like, suddenly you're zooming on experience all of a sudden. Like, I think they tweaked the numbers specifically to try to not only make it to where you get just enough experience by the boss, but that you're not allowed to level in certain areas. And then in the correct area for the story, now you can go zooming on the experience because the boss is going to be coming up. Because we did like 2 areas with him, we didn't have a boss. Like their wars should be on the world outside. They don't know if any of this even works. There you go. Where was that shit earlier? Come on, more AoEs.
Stay down.
Where are you?
Caged in like the animals.
So, this isn't even one I was thinking of, but this one, the fences work both ways. You can't go backwards either. Because this is a feral behemoth. I should scan him, shouldn't I? Why are my notes question marks? What is the point of the scan if you don't know? See, like this right here is why I switched it to War and Peace. Because I can heal and she can still maintain his percentage. If it was a Ravager, then I'd be struggling to keep it up. I could raise it, but I'd rather maintain than raise.
Oh, good call.
Why don't you just heal full? Damn it. That dude just one-shot me.
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Asshole. I just healed myself. All right, please try not to heave me. I like living. Shell wouldn't have helped. That was a physical attack. Also, I'd be giving up to 50 hit points. Just have to hope he doesn't heave me. Scam, not scan.
Like the animals.
You need to do more tutorials. Ah, I see. I should have known. If I go to Super Soldier first, then I can buff us and I can probably survive that attack. I don't think I need Shell. But I'll put it out, I guess. Do you not have the other one? Do you... No, Brave was that, wasn't it? Yep, okay. Heal. Heal her.
How about this, Light?
Oh, I gotta scan again, don't I? Question, what if I use Libra Scope? Do I get more information with the item? Yeah, you get everything with the item. Cool.
Would this work better, Light?
Heal yourself. Nope. Damn it. Thank you. Launch him again. There we go.
We've tripped the security alarm.
Have we?
The observation battalion will be coming.
Why?
Let him come.
What? Okay, little dude. Why would me killing a behemoth trip the security alarm? Any items in here? I don't see any. Where is it? Where's the dumb fence? It exists, chat. It exists. Oh, you'll see it.
You can handle a climb like this.
Look at all of these little dudes.
Stay down.
See, AoE. Start with Fyra. Yeah, whatever. He knows what he's doing. Very dangerous biosignal disappeared. That's like the goal. You want it to disappear. Disappearing is good, right?
We can win this.
Be ready for the next fight.
Healing cost me a star. Another reason to never heal. Hey, we got an accessory, finally. Now I can show you the next part of how equipment works. Because we didn't learn yet. All right. Can I do this with iron bangles? Yes. So, this game has item sets where if you mix the correct items together, see how it says HP 50, HP 50, and then there's a weird double circle symbol? If you mix the correct items together, they have an item set bonus. So if I mix 2 iron bangles together, not only will I get another 50 hit points, but I'll get high HP power surge. Increased damage dealt to enemies when your HP is above 90%. However, this doesn't always seem to work. Because you would think if I have resist lightning 20, that 20% is multiplicative. The second 20% is off for the remaining 80%. So 20 plus 20 is 36% lightning resistance. But if you put them both on, you increase the lightning damage you deal by 20. So you can literally go back and forth and figure out what mixes with what to get you things. But like the Auric Amulet already did one like that. So the Auric, how do you take it off? The Auric Amulet is what's doing that magic wall. That one's not a set bonus, but it is just because the Auric Amulet, it's weird. See? So now he has lots of health and he does more damage as long as nobody's hit him. Yay. But you need multiple accessories for that to work. Do we have story? Nah, it's just enemies again. There was another new enemy. A nudibranch. And a feral behemoth. And a silver dog. Now we know about them all.
Take 5.
Oh, now they can breathe for 5? Because the whole reason you have 2 members is because you refused however long ago to take a break for 5. Jeez. After everyone blew up and everything. Stop playing with that. You're going to stab yourself.
What's eating you? Okay, I can tell you're hung up on something. Is it the l'Cie thing? It's snow, isn't it? What happened with him?
That's what I do when people ask me questions.
Understand.
You and I are partners, Hope.
You wouldn't understand what it's like for snow to take away someone you love.
My mother was killed because of him.
Like, why did your mother even volunteer? Didn't make sense.
It's his fault.
Needed someone to stay behind with the people. Ended up being Vanille. Why didn't your mother just volunteer for that duty?
I'm not ready yet, but I will be soon.
I think your mother just didn't want to deal with you anymore.
That's why I followed you.
Also, how did she die from the fall? That doesn't kill
Snow
anyone
dragged
else.
us all into this. You and me, your sister Sarah. He's gotta pay.
I mean, you're not wrong. Hey, it's the same team again.
I've got.
But now she's in the lead. Which means, all right, War and Peace is still there.
Gotta be stronger.
Gotta be stronger.
Time to move.
You just have to face your fear. Then you can take on anything.
Face your fears and you can take on anything. Surprised we didn't get a data log entry for that.
I'll never pull this off if I don't toughen up.
Mom wanted to go after the nearest hottest guy.
Let's get this over
He
with.
has a father still. But yeah, probably. She was like, look at that man in his jacket. That's a nice jacket. I feel like Hope just set her on fire.
No problem.
No problem. We did it. 131 points per second. Boomerang. Star pendant. Star player, the Xanarkin Abes. What does that do? Ah, resist poison. I'm not that worried. Murder showed us losing control around his own sin. Why does that fit? Preemptive doggo strike. Wait, what? Did that thing's fucking stagger disappear within one attack? What the shit? There we go. Oh no, I somehow targeted the other one. Okay. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Go. All right, she's leveled up 2 classes. We must be getting close. He's nearly leveled up Synergist, leaving only Medic behind. Come on.
So far, so good. Let's pick up the pace.
Oh, shut up. Let's pick up the pace. Shut your face. Shut your stupid face. Now more things to learn. Why do we have
Could
crystal
I
trees?
Use one of those?
No.
Bit too heavy for you.
Also, you have your boomerangs. Dude, you literally have a black hole boomerang. Stop acting like some, oh, I've only got a little tiny dagger. My dagger is so small and inconsequential. Day 12, the seaside city of Bodum.
You became a lessee, so now you're gonna marry this idiot? And you think I'm gonna buy that? Full points for originality. But don't forget, if you really are a lessee, it's my job to deal with you. Sis. This is ridiculous. Worst birthday ever.
Wait, Sarah! Why won't you believe her?
You kidding me? She gets made a lessee and you pop the question?
Lightning, stop it!
No, you stop it! Get out of my house.
You're shutting her out! She's your sister!
So this is supposed to be the big familial argument. One of the things that preceded the game
I'll do it.
is that Lightning didn't believe Sarah was a lessee because she dropped it at the same time as saying, and also I'm going to marry him. Which clearly sounds fake. Because, like, clearly you're like, maybe she'll focus on lessee and not that I'm going to marry him. So no wonder she didn't believe. Like, why didn't you start with the lessee thing? Also, why would you tell someone that on their birthday? That's a bad time to tell them, hey, sis, I know it's your birthday. And for a gift, I'm going to die in 6 days. Like,
I'll protect her.
That's not the time. And you don't go, oh, and also I'm marrying this dude. Doesn't make any sense. Happy birthday, sis. I'm dead in 6 days. I decided to marry Frank. None of that makes sense. That is not how a sensible person reveals information. So, no. The game sets up like it's Lightning's fault or some shit for not believing Sarah. But who fucking would? I wouldn't believe Sarah. And the whole I'm going to have to attack you thing is clearly like this is a stupid bluff. Pick a different bluff next time, because if this bluff was real, you know it's my job to fight you, right? Like, is this the bluff we're going with?
We interrupt this program to bring you an urgent Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed the presence of a pulse fal'Cie inside the city of Bodum.
And now it's revealed that there's a fal'Cie.
Acting with fal'Cie Eden's approval, authorities declared a state of emergency. The entire district will be quarantined in response to this crisis. This is a Sanctum bulletin. Late last night, officials confirmed...
Also, wait, no, never mind. Never mind, I take it all back. She did... it looked like she had the symbol still tied up. If she showed her the symbol, then Lightning's an idiot.
Pulse fal'Cie inside the city of Bodum.
Like, what did you think the tattoo was? Why is everyone so stupid?
Sarah, I should have listened to you.
Oh, different dagger, my bad. Remember, it's only a dagger until the 16th birthday. Then it's a queen. So that was day 12. On Lightning's birthday, Sarah revealed she had become a pulseless sea and had accepted Snow's proposal for a marriage. I still say that that's the wrong time to reveal that marriage. Thinking her sister had made it all up, Lightning chased her from the room with harsh, biting words. By the time she realized Sarah was telling the truth, it was too late. Her sister returned to the vestige and become a prisoner of the fal'Cie. The only thing Sarah left behind was Lightning's birthday present, a survival knife. Lightning learns the reason for Hope's animosity towards Snow, his mother's death during the chaos of the Purge. Believing the responsibility to lie with the Nora leader, the grief-stricken boy has been feeding his rage ever since. Hope's motivation for joining Lightning in her vendetta is to experience battle and grow strong enough so he could challenge Snow. The blade in Hope's hand shines brightly. Will the gift Lightning gave him to boost his confidence become the instrument of his revenge? The weapon Hope stares at so intently awakens memories in his companion. On Lightning's birthday, Sarah confessed to her sister that she had become a pulseless sea. Not willing to believe the story, Lightning pushed Sarah away with disdainful words. By the time she discovered Sarah had been telling the truth, it was too late. Now the knife is all she has left of her sister, a birthday gift and a symbol of unbearable regret. What picture? I should have looked at the picture. I was just looking at all the words. Hey, Hope, just a heads up. There's a lot of ways to kill a man besides the sword. Nah, man, that little dagger's gonna do it. Not any of the magic he can wield. This is literally Sorceress Adia shit. Like, you can do real magic. You don't need any, like, mana batteries for whatever the hell the other things were called. Mana drives, that's the word. You have anti-matter boomerangs. Oh, fucking heal. Thank you. The second spin, I think, missed because it was in the air.
Just another battle.
Just another battle that I took too long in.
I think I'm getting the hang of fighting thanks to you.
Oh, are you? Are you finally getting the hang of fighting things? Congratulations, Snow. So wait, I did this one, right? Yes. All right, time to learn how to be a medic. Oh, we're getting to the end of their little leveling circles. Whatever will we do? We might have to fight a boss.
That's how it's done.
Give me that item. It is an edged carbine. Ooh, I'm not going to use it. A blaze fire saber is just so much stronger. Yeah, I dropped from 159 down to 100. This gunblade is also part of a project aimed at enhancing the magical abilities of Sanctum soldiers, so it's a magic sword. Cool. I'm not caring. I'm just gonna follow the pretty lights. Pretty lights know where combat is. Oh, what a barb thing and some slugs. Actually, we got preempted. I'm just killing the barb thing. Slugs can wait. This thing is way more annoying. Ta-da. Getting a lot of organic parts all of a sudden. Oh, look, another door guarded by a behemoth. What's your shtick?
Keep your mind on the battle.
Come on, Hope. All right, I'll maintain. Heal. Heal me too. Heal me.
Come on, Light. Good call.
Glad that was the only thing that thing did. Come on, he's so close. There we go. Be gone into the air with you, vile creature. Yeah, keep him up there. What? What? Are you shitting me? Turbojet, magical moments. I think I just got access to a new store.
I'm gonna go look ahead.
Are you, though? I do have access to a new store. Auric armlet. Ooh, boy. Tungsten bangle. You need even more hit points. Unicorn Mart now sells antidotes. Thank you, Unicorn Mart. I always knew you were my favorite unicorn. All right. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Hold on. I can't some of you have spotted it, but I cannot reveal it yet until I am ready for it.
Target's a target.
Yes, hiss at me as you die. I don't care. All right, and because you might be an issue, fight you off. Okay, so the fence keeps in the monsters, yes? What if the fence was only like 5 feet wide? But you could just walk in. This is just set up to get a sneak attack. What is the point of that fence in lore? What is the fucking point of that fence? We're gonna lock the behemoth in this like little 5-foot area. Screw him. That idiot doesn't know any better. She even attacks him when it's in the air like Cloud does in FF7 remake when they're in the air. Wasn't even on the ground yet. How's that a launch?
Easy.
Easy. So now that we have beaten him, now the fence can go away because there's no more heartbeat. It is the dumbest little fence, but it had $1,500, which we only have 5,000, so it's more than a quarter of the money we've gotten the entire game. Fuck, he kept turning around on me. Alright, I could have sworn these guys were a lot worse, but they don't appear to be doing that much damage. Well, that might have just been a different Spectre, though. Except for this one that's got a weird glowing belly that's freaking me out. Stop that. Just die. Thank you. I think we're getting near the end of the gap for Whitewood. I think we're almost out. I think that because the Crystarium's nearly done. 2, 4, 700 she has remaining. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800. Yeah. And every fight's about 100, so 8 fights to the end, assuming I do every fight. This wasn't a 3-way fight. Oh, I just set myself up. Oh, this is a pain. This is a bad. I've done a bad. I saw them all in there. It was just like, oh, well, I'll just charge in and attack him while the slugs attack him. And they all turned on me and revealed their true evilness. Might need a super soldier at one point for the buffs. Hope, heal yourself good. Hope, give us buffs. Hope, I need buffs. Give us more buffs, Hope. Hope your buffs must carry us through. Guess that's all we really need, huh? All right. Oh, you did have Shell in there. Hope, heal me. Heal me, Hope. Hope, you're my only hope. Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello, Alapega. How's it going? Are you here to put your hope in Hope? Please. Oh my God. Don't remind me of Obi-Wan. I want to die at the... Oh. I didn't watch the show, but I'm taking from what you're saying that it was bad.
Nothing personal.
Hey, let me break Mastermind. I use the ultimate art of stab with sword. I'm actually surprised I got a 5-star on that. I got a turbojet too. Turbojets, I think, are one of those items that are really good for experience. Fragrant oil. S-Class performance. That's right. Walk into the Valley of the Shadow of Death and kill everything, and then you win. I get that accessory first. I can't believe I left accessory to the end for her. Accessories are for losers, clearly. Is this a 3-way fight? No one saw me, so I'm gonna say yes.
We can win if we stay focused.
If we stay focused. I'm gonna go for the behemoth first, and I don't give a fuck about your focus. That behemoth's near dead. I'm gonna kill the wolves now. I just discovered Jay Leno's Garage exists on YouTube. What? What do you mean Jay Leno's Garage exists on YouTube? What does that even mean? Oh good, they poisoned him? Looked like they poisoned him. If he's poisoned, he's dead.
Nothing personal.
Yeah. Full minute faster than I should have. But no extra turbojets. Life is a lie. Well, that's the way up. So over here must be good shit. What? It's an ambush again. I am surprised by the ambush. There's a behemoth in here? Where the hell was the behemoth? There was not a behemoth. I was lied to.
Come on, Light. Good call.
I know who Lino is. Like, is it a video of his garage, or is it just like a channel of his doing things? Actually, I thought he was dead. I thought Jay Leno died. Just do it. Kill the thing. There we go.
Time to switch it up.
Back to War and Peace. You need to heal me now. Hope, heal me. Heal me, Hope, before I die. I need more than just like 2 little poots of healing, Hope. I'd prefer more than even that, but okay. Tell me he didn't just die. Oh, good. He healed himself. One more heal, Hope. Why do you never heal yourself to full? Heal yourself to full. Pain in my ass. Oh my God. Well, I mean, if he's staggered and I hit him, then he can't hit me, right? If I hurt him, I can't get hurt. Yeah, there you go. Launch him, launch him, launch him. There we go. Not my problem. He is alive and well. I could have sworn I heard that he died. What did I get for all that? A Watchman's Amulet. A what? Cast Veil when HP is low. What the hell is Veil? I don't know what Veil is. Data logs. Barb Spectre. That's right. I was doing Crystarium. Come on. All right. And with that, as usual, we are right below maxing everything out. I am 340 on him and like 120 on her from being done. 210. So 2 fights. As usual, I am 2 to 3 fights short every chapter. It's like they designed it that way.
Hey, I think we're onto something.
Where the hell did you just come from? And suddenly there is nothing to fight. The truth is out there. Imagine having one action spamming a launch. Yeah. My dream car would just be to get a Tesla. Not even for like environmental or anything like that, because it's not really good. I just want an automated car that can tell me where everything is around me. No, you're not wrong. That's why I don't like. That's why I feel like this ATV system is weird. What makes it truly odd is if you look, whenever I change classes, all of my AI go at the same, like they go immediately, like they're set to the same schedule. But you have to like re-put in your actions again. So, like, there's a way to lose some time changing classes, but you can make your allies do shit. Because, like, I should be healing right now when this is done. See how he's getting interrupted, but he's immediately doing cures. So the gauge doesn't have to fill up when you change. It starts filled. Yo, he needs to heal better. Hope, why are you bad at life, my dude? Like, there's a great many things to be bad at. Life should not be one of them. I'm just saying.
Target's a target.
Come on, Light.
And the goofy thing is, we're not even done. It'll be forever before we get more, but there is a way to get a 5th ATB slot. Where you just sit there and watch slow or little creatures with 2 go like 3 turns before you get to go once. Get off him! I saved Hope. $192 CP. Oh, 16 short, I think. $160. Literally just like a fight.
What happened here?
They died.
Bad luck. They came looking for us and found something worse.
Why?
You can't just leave them.
Why do they
Don't
not
touch
know
anything.
about something else?
Control your emotions. If you want to survive, you forget about sympathy.
You forget about sympathy.
How can I explain? Think of it like a strategy. Focus on your ultimate goal and shut out everything else. Still your mind.
Muscle force scar.
Let doubt take over, and despair will cripple you.
The despair will cripple you.
Strategy. Good. I'll take anything to help me get through this. I'll call it Operation Nora.
There we go.
Nora.
Now do they explain it?
My mother's name.
So, like I said earlier, there's a reason why they kept it with this stupid name. Operation Nora. In this game, they changed it to mean no obligations, responsibilities, or something with the word A. I forget the last one is. Because in the original Japanese, like I said, it meant like stray cat or something like that, like Catherine or some shit. His mother's name is Nora. So if they changed the name of the group to keep the idea of the group as in the government's no match for stray cats, which would kind of make sense, then for it to make the same sense here, for him to call it Operation Nora, they would have had to change his mother's name to Stray Cat. But I guess they didn't think that there was a word in the English language that meant cat and also meant cat. Because there's no one whose name is Cat or whose nickname is Cat in English. So they kept it with Nora. That's why it's called Operation Nora, because it means cat or stray cat in Japanese, like a name. And it's supposed to be, there's a double pun that
getting revenge on
Snow is like, let's go Nora, as he killed his mother.
Back. I know that.
It's like this, there's a song again. They're like they lost the intricacies, I think, of him being angry at a man, not only for getting his mother killed, but for saying "Let's go, Nora" as she died. It's kind of supposed to be the whole shtick to his murder boner, is that the man didn't get his mother killed, is that he like cheered for his mother getting killed.
Fine. I'll fight the Sanctum with you. I'll learn to survive.
How can you judge someone else when you know that you're the same? Even I have dark secrets.
Uh-oh.
Secrets.
Could that locator be telling the bad guys where we are? Shouldn't someone like Lightning be aware of such a device? Oh noes. See, and now we're killing Psychom. Not Psychom. Guardian forces.
Let's get this over with.
Who still don't know there's Lassie here. See, these guys are like, what are you kids doing here? Oh god, no! Lightning! They're murdering us. Oh no! The little horny boy is a traitor!
Target's a target.
He's willing to kill all of us. And I no longer care. Wait, what? She's a party member, so they're not going to kick her out. Lightning? Or are you talking about the voiceover? Because Vanille's been doing voiceover the entire time. There we go. Now I think she's done. Are you kidding me? Must have missed something. Yeah. So it keeps... That's like the 7th or 8th time they've had her voiceover or something. It's always along the lines of like, how can you turn your back on your friends when your friends are your only family? Things like that. Like, she even had the voiceover at the beginning of the game before we played. She was the voiceover during, like, the bird scene through the ravine or whatever. Better watch out, you the Milvis Velocicle who just mooed at me. Why did the Milvis Velocicle moo? And why didn't I launch it? Oh, because you're launch resistant, you're floating. I told you, launch is great, but it doesn't always work. God. Are you shitting me? Just level. Why am I not getting points to level? There they are. More evil agents. That would be another reason why the data log doesn't give you all the information. It doesn't tell you when there's a voiceover. It just tells you what's happening, not their emotional states.
Target's a target. Good call.
Heal more. Heal more, you weird little child.
Time to switch it up.
There we go. Now you should have enough to be done with the Crystarium. There we go. He has rolled up. He's now a level 2 medic. All the healing. Actually surprised. Oh, that's right. I did go to that big side area though. I was about to say, I'm actually surprised there's this much fighting after the experience, but I went to that big side area and fought that one thing. That's gotta be what's going on.
This'll be interesting.
Get rid of the marksman first. I don't like him. Is this another bike because that's a different paint job?
Target's a target.
No, it's another Milvis Velocicle. I know what it's got. Turbojet engines. Beware my floating motorcycle with 6 guns, and I fire very rarely, and I don't fly at a place where you couldn't hit me with a sword. Beware the power of antimatter principle technology. Pew pew with my little gun, go pew. I sure hope someone with the antimatter boomerang and a sword don't find a way to slowly kill me. That would be awkward. That was it. Your big triple beam was just a shotgun blast of lasers to my face. Come on. Oh, thank you. Oof. I almost took par time. All right. I have now killed enough people to level up to max. Bringeth onto me the damage. Earlier, they gave us, what, magic resist and something involving veil for items? Not magic, poison resist. So I'm going to guess poison. What? Poison? Poison-looking Bulbasaur plant. I'm surprised.
This is it. Operation Nora.
What? How is this Operation Nora? What the hell are you talking about? This is a creature that makes all kinds of sense, and I wouldn't question it ever. I was gonna use a lever scope. There we go. Magic does nothing to it. Cool. Can alter own elemental weaknesses, delivers devastating physical attacks. Well, I see the devastating physical attack. You're not wrong there. Hope you need to heal better. Heal yourself as well, you little bastard. Why would you just heal me? You had an ATB remaining. Heal yourself so I can... No, I need you to heal me. Whatever, I'm going with this. This guy's too... Exo-proofing fire. So your weakness is ice. Okay. That thing hurts so much. Heal me, Hope.
Here.
Heal me. Heal better than 2, please? Why aren't you healing for 3? Hope, you fucking idiot, heal!
And so it ends.
Stupid fucking child. This has been my curse for the last year of every game depending upon an AI that refuses to heal. Or one that gets out of the poison.
This is it. Operation Nora.
This is it. All right, fought. Let me hit L1. Let me hit L1. Let me hit L1.
Time to switch it up.
Give me buffs. How about that? Maybe I'll survive long enough for your fucking heals to work. That was actually a lot better than it was before. Give me the other buff, you idiot. Now heal. What are we on to right now? Weak to water? I'll just do the healing for you, Hope. I'm glad I have a medic on the team. Have a good evening, Mr. Man. I'll be done in probably about an hour. Oh god, when I get hurt. I looked away from the thing and I got hurt. Oh god. Can you just pop him, please? Thank you. Odin, help me.
Odin.
Yeah, okay. It's when he leaves that the percentage gets reset, not when he's summoned. I should have done Odin at the beginning, actually. That would have helped a lot. Come on, Odin, fill him up. Come on, Odin. Odin, come on, hit, buddy.
We do this together.
I don't know if the timer goes down, but I thought I'd go into this now to lock it in. I don't know if the time still goes down during this weird phase.
Let's ride.
It does, in fact, still go down. Cool.
shake the ground.
Got to level 2.
The storm is here. Until
700. Wow. So much damage. Much damage. Wow. Oh, items, potions.
Just hang on.
What are you doing? Items, potions. Nah, I'm gonna die.
Follow my lead.
You need to heal me, dude. All right, good enough.
Keep up with me, Hope. Come on.
Oh, I see the issue. I've lost my buff.
Follow my lead.
I don't give a fuck about bar fire, you idiot. Give me. Oh my god. What the hell is the point of that? You're supposed to be giving me protect. I don't care about elemental shit. He changes his elements. The hell planning was that? That right there, that is your fault, Hope. That feel fiery enough for you, you freaking moron?
Follow my lead. Thanks.
Great, he gave himself ice resistance. I don't care about the elemental resist, you idiot. I'm looking for fucking shell and protect. That pain you feel, that's the pain of your own suffering.
Come on, Mike.
Give yourself shell. Holy shit. Thank you.
Keep up with
Fuck
me,
me. You're gonna get me all killed.
Time to switch it up.
Jesus. All right, we got him. For 1,000 Chrysogen points. I wonder if we get 1,000 because our Chrysogen expanded. Treasure comforts, tungsten bangle, creature comforts. The Crystarium expanded. I didn't see that coming.
Operation Nora, stage 1 complete.
How was that stage 1? Also, what happened to your mouth there?
You did well.
Welcome to the maintenance exit of the Gapra Whitewood. I guess she's just expensive. She always the one that was confusing me? Did I not finish you? So close. So a launch target to about to recover from stagger. Okay. The new shop is Creature Comforts that sells the material parts we need to do things. Because of course they do. Any of these say premium? Nope. Why are these save things everywhere? More walking down the path, following the lights. A light of knowledge. And this super secret, secure military area just kind of leads to a road. As you would expect. All right. Again, chat, where are we? Because we're in Cocoon still.
Need to get something off your chest?
Shut the fuck up, Hope.
That's it. Hallam Polum.
I made it to Plum Blum.
That's where you live, right?
I live in Blum Blum.
We'll stop in when we get there.
And do what?
We're the sea now, and no one's there but my dad.
Hope, you need to let him know what happened.
Let's see. We were being kicked out of Cocoon. Then Mom decided that she liked this one young man, so she threw her life away to fight for him. And now I'm by myself, and I'm cursed. Have a good day, Dad. The Lindblum Sanctum Guardian Corps.
Okay, time to hunt some lassie.
So what, we find him and that's that?
Don't get all hot and bothered.
Sarah, am I doing the right thing?
No. What the fuck?
Stop him!
So you guys saw the face, right? You guys saw the face of the Fal'Cie just screaming, and everyone's like, ah, there's a Fal'Cie there. I didn't know that. All right, chat, prepare yourself for an extraordinarily large amount of plot that you never thought you'd see.
Bring him down! Hold on!
Okay.
I never thought I'd live to see the day. Oh, you're gonna wish you hadn't. Walking no like mocking.
Jump!
Snow!
Sarah! Sarah!
What the fuck? I want you to absorb what you just saw. No, who cares about the moist tentacles? Also, yet again, falling without damage. The whole game is preceded on lightning and snow. For whatever reason, being like, we have to get to the Fal'Cie to get Sarah. She's a prisoner. And Snow's the one that delivered her there. He just went up to some random thing and was like, go in there. And then when the thing was like, okay, thank you, he was like, no, wait, what's going on? Not only is everyone dying, lightning and Snow's fault, the event happening that makes it Lightning and Snow's fault is just Snow's fault. He kidnapped the fucking bike and went, I'll just dump her in the Stargate. Holy shit, the Stargate does a thing? Fuck. Better kill all the innocent people. How do you you get off and be like, oh, wait, no. Yeah, this whole thing's his fault. Like, completely his fault. It's not even we have to do something and we're willing to accept the casualties. The thing they're needing to do is to fix the thing they did. Like, it's all him. It's just his fault. Coca-Cola's back, apparently.
Sarah.
I better get everyone killed.
I went to the Foul Sea hoping to help her, but I was too late.
Ow!
I knew you were hard-headed, but...
That was... Ow!
Snap to it. We're rolling out.
Yeah. Hunting Lassie, right?
This is our chance. Do not let the Lassie escape.
And like, what Lassie does Snow think he's gonna hunt? Other than the friends he just spoke to.
I will keep my promise, Lightning.
To kill you, I guess. Like, what does he think he's going to be doing? Freaking moron. So yeah, this entire plot so far is just because Snow's a moron and Lightning's a psychopathic murderer. All right, so how do we get here, chat? Let me ask again, where are we? What is their plot? What are they doing? The Sunleth Waterscape, Riparian Corridor. Like, sure, I guess we kind of understand Lightning's now. She wants to kill the world. Lightning wants to be an agent of the apocalypse. Snow wants to arrest the team. And these two are just...
Fresh air. Nice.
On their honeymoon?
Where we headed?
Dunno.
You don't know? I thought you had somewhere in mind the way you took off.
I followed the smell.
What?
They're here because of the smell. That's a good reason as any.
Nice. All naturey.
I mean, we don't have a timeline counting down to our death or anything.
Just smells damp. And I think something bit me.
You better think about that. Better think about what could be smelling damp. It's real thought provoker, isn't it?
Closest city that way is Palampolum. That is not good. I wonder if those two were caught in the net.
So somehow they're near Palampolum again? But they went a different direction.
What do we do? Right now, what can we do?
I need a world map. None of these locations make any sense.
Right. No choice.
Isn't around a direction?
We run the other way.
So they run again. They've been doing nothing but running the other way. Yet every time they run the other way, they're still near where the other people are. Like, how bad are you at choosing the other way?
That I was still there.
We want to get to Nautilus.
So we're going to Nautilus.
Roads through here. First things first.
Now we're in the old
we need to
growth.
Clear these woods.
Actually, no. Come back here. I got stuff to upgrade your guns now. I don't know if I'm sticking with the Neb Duelers, but I feel like you need some upgrades. not as much as I would like, but I'll have to deal with it. 846, 588, 330, 18. Probably gonna be the 18. Yeah, I got to 12.
There's a sight I didn't want to see.
Oh yeah, by the way, we control her now, so now we get to just, this is her running. This is how normal people run, I guess. And now we get to fight the tomatoes. Her run triggers me. No, that's how normal people run. Are you saying you don't run like that? Run 5 miles every day like that. That's how I run around at work. Don't bother me. What are you doing? He like the entire hallway to run. I forgot to level them up in the Crystarium. I would just have to like punch someone out running like that around me. So also, they've been collecting all those points. So hold on. It's 320 to level up, right? 320. It costs 320 to level up. That cost 500. That cost 130. I knew somewhere around here you could see this thing in action. That's what I was referencing earlier. It goes from expensive to cheap because now we have like a normal, I guess, set piece for leveling. So now the CP cost is back to being cheap. I don't know why what's her name's is always 200, but they weren't allowed to level earlier. So this had to be expensive, I guess. And now that we've done the other Crystarium expansion and now they're the ones catching up, now the CP cost is cheap. All right, first of all, which one of you has the accessory? Medic? Shit, level medic to get the accessory? I'm not seeing it. You already have a second accessory? Fuck it, let's level this. Level them all up. 320, 320, 320, 130. Like, you have to go through this layer of, we're going to make you pay extra CP for no reason before we level you up. It's weird. It's not going to stop me maxing everyone, but, you know, whatever. It's still weird. He's not allowed to be a commando level 2. That'd be too easy. Hold on. Where's everyone's accessories? All right, I gotta level his synergist. I already blew a bunch of points on the other class too. 500 for that one for no reason. All right, he's got to level synergist to get more accessory slots. All right. As Hope reaches out a hand of fallen soldier, Lightning stops him with a harsh reminder. They have chosen the path of war. They will face many soldiers on the way, and it's kill or be killed. If you allow yourself to be controlled by compassion, if you allow yourself to falter, then you're lost. Lightning teaches Hope a strategy for removing hesitation. Decide upon a goal and shut out everything else. Hope takes upon these words to heart and comes up with Operation Nora. Named after his dead mother, it's the means by which he will exact vengeance upon Snow. Though he knows it won't bring his mother back, it's nevertheless something he needs to do. Lightning soon realizes her mistake. Her lecture to abandon compassion was intended as a warning against the hesitation she fears will be his undoing, but he is clearly interpreted as a cue to hurl himself headlong into harm's way. Regretting her words, Lightning continues on through the Whitewood. Hope now concentrates all of his efforts on Operation Nora, his plan for taking revenge against Snow. Though she feels responsible for his newly acquired recklessness in battle, Lightning finds herself unable to say anything. She is afraid that if she prevents Hope from fighting, he will lose the drive he needs to keep going and succumb to despair. Not knowing how to reach Hope, Lightning rescinds her earlier decision, suggests they visit the boy's father in Palampolam. Yes, that's why they did it, because she suddenly realized she needed to be nicer. Meanwhile, Snow struggles with his conscience as he prepares to help the cavalry track down the other Pulseless Sea. Snow swore to do whatever it takes to save Cocoon. What has happened to make him act against that promise? Now clear of the vile peaks, Zaz and Vanille approach a stretch of beautiful countryside that promises an easier road to travel. As they flee with no particular destination in mind, Zaz and Vanille spot warships passing overhead. The military craft appear to be flying in the direction of Palampolam. Lightning and Hope are heading towards that city. Could the army have found them? Though Zaz is worried for his former companion's safety, he knows that any attempt to rescue them from the Sanctum troops would be suicide. Still, they can't just walk away, can they? Sensing Zaz's uncertainty, Vanille swiftly agrees that there isn't much they can do and suggests that they must run, reasoning that it would be best to put as much distance between themselves and the army as possible. She suggests heading in the opposite direction, towards the city of Nautilus. So Vanille skips off through the dappled shade of the sunlit waterscape, only too eager to put danger behind them once more. That's all she does, is she runs. Hope lives in the city of Palampolam. However, when he visits the town of Bodum with his mother Nora, they are swept away by the chaos of the Purge. Nora dies in the ensuing violence, and Hope later becomes a Pulseless Sea. The boy blames Snow for his mother's death. Driven by his desire for revenge against the Nora leader in the Sanctum, Hope eagerly joins Lightning on her headlong charge in the battle. And now we get to read about Nora. Nora is Hope's mother. Worried about the worsening relationship between her son and her father, Nora wonders how to break down the barriers Hope has created. Wanting to protect her boy from the horrors of the Purge, she volunteers to join the battle. Bullshit. But is killed during a chaotic conflict. Bullshit. She fell because Snow dropped her. Nora begs Snow to get Hope home. No, she didn't. She said save him or whatever, protect him. She did not explain who the fuck she was talking about. But the Nora leader never hears the boy's name. She never fucking said it before she slips from his grasp. She just said him. She chose to use a pronoun. After announcing the discovery of the lower world being, the Sanctum instigated the Purge. Before the Pulse-Foul Sea could be carried away and Sarah doomed to become a Seath, Snow had to get into the vestige and find out what her focus was. If they could figure out Sarah's task, then maybe Lightning would finally believe them. With that plan in mind, the young Nora leader brought his fiancée back to the place where she was branded. The things went horribly wrong, and only Sarah entered the vestige as a prisoner of the Foul Sea. Based upon what? Snow explained the situation to Lightning before rushing off to rescue his future wife. So yeah, that's why they did it. He brought her to the door and was like, I'm going to go in with you. And then she went in and he was like, oh no, what if I went a different direction? Shit, I got to get back in. Let's kill all the innocent people. Off limits to civilians, as usual. This unusual nature reservation is often visited by Sanctum officials engaged in ecological field studies. Research into local ecosystem is... How would you research a local ecosystem if the local ecosystem is created by the Foul Sea? It is conducted via climate control mechanisms installed in the area. These mechanisms provide direct access to the Foul Sea in charge of manipulating weather conditions. You can't research it if you're controlling it. It doesn't make sense. What the hell are you talking about? The sun here is sunny when I turn on the sun. Oh shit. Brilliant science.
All this dampness is damp.
Thank you. Thank you, Scientist Zaz, for contributing to my argument. Moist. Darkness is damp, or dampness is damp. Things are wet when I water them.
Well, I guess this is better than homicidal scorpion robots and mountains of trash.
Did you see a homicidal scorpion robot?
You know, this place would make a nice picnic spot.
Or are you just making a Final Fantasy VII reference? Hey, there's a tomato underground.
No daydreaming now.
Yeah, don't daydream.
Atta girl.
We did it. We killed a tomato. We've investigated the dampness and found it to be damp. What more could you hope for in science?
Gotta be just a little quiet for me. For all we know, they could be. Man still got it.
Does he though? I don't think he still got it. I think he's lying. Getting lots of strange fluid though, so that's useful. Yeah, you get him with your fishing rod. Also, we switched her so now she only has one rod or one string in her fishing rod. What is that? Blame it on whoever I want. Now, if they wait for you to show up to come out of the ground, and they're so far away that the time it takes you to reach them once they start to come out of the ground means that they're above the ground and they see you, how are they supposed to get a sneak attack? Other than wasting Deceptisol? I don't think they thought this out.
Man still got it.
I think this is the first time that we've gotten a new song. Is that what I think it is? All right, we found her weapon. It increases the chance of her being able to debuff people. Particularly useful if you're trying to just cheese someone with poison. I think normally like a debuff has like a 30% and that increases it by like 20 or some nonsense. The stick. I don't know if it changes the duration or anything. That might just be based upon the magic stat. But at some point I will be leveling up that wand of hers. What the hell are you idiots doing? On the right side, we're back to having multiple hooks. I think I'm getting hurt. We have War and Peace, we do.
Way to go, Sass!
Didn't even have to ask.
Now you're talking!
What are they experimenting on here? Why do they make so many monsters? We must have evil tomatoes. That'll show Pulse who's boss. When they get overrun by mutant tomatoes, they'll come crawling back to us, begging for forgiveness. Is it so wet in the water? It is. It is so wet in the water. But we shan't go in it, or we don't want to be wet. We're scared of the wetness. Everyone knows l'Cie cannot be wet. It is their one downfall. Was based in this moist place. Only 4. Sad. Sneak attack.
The old man still got it. Great. Here's the bumper crop.
This year's a bumper crop? So does he know about the killer tomatoes? Is this just a known fact, the killer tomatoes? See, as soon as you get him out of that area, super leveling. Come on, you did not see me. Lies and slander. Yeah, Zaz, way to go. You're the best. Cool. No one knows how to fight tomatoes like Zaz does. Oof. Procyans. Like I said, I think I'm already on like one of his top weapons. Eh. What are you idiots doing? No, no fire. No need for fire.
To the victor go the spoils.
No daydreaming now.
There's just no way to sneak up on him. I've got to get him to 15 or higher. Yeah, another doctor's coat. I can do all the healing. And then people will be like, I'm healthy. And I'll be like, yeah, but did you know the damp is damp?
There should be a dock on the other side of these trees.
A dock, you say? Time to learn things.
Zaz, tell me about yourself.
Yeah, Zaz, tell me about yourself.
Any family?
I have a little boy.
Oh, so you're married?
I was, yeah.
We gotta get you home. Your son needs you.
For like 6 days.
Come on, we'll make it.
No one has any time is running out.
Is it the Lassie?
Like,
how'd you...
You might be a Lassie.
Push in this game, do
You're
they?
still a daddy.
You might be a Lassie, but you're still a daddy. Do not say that. Right. Dad, no.
So, what's his name?
Day 11, the seaside city of Bodum. What? Were they there too? Crazy.
Hey, Dad.
Making a wish, huh? What'd you wish for?
Well, you're never happy. You never smile. So here's what I wished. I wish that you'd cheer up and be like your old self again.
How about that?
Whoa.
Your wish came true.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, it's my turn to wish.
What for, Dad?
That's my little secret.
I feel like everyone who wished here got their lives ruined. The creepy smile of,
Zaz?
we're the government and we're here to help.
Huh?
You all right?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Pops. You really got to keep it together, okay?
Can you stop trying to cheer everyone up, please?
Let's go.
Literally everyone in this group, just one by one, you just take them out by themselves to cheer them up.
Some dad I am.
A powerful scale beast awaits you ahead. It could be a difficult fight for only 2 people. However, this enemy is slow on its feet, meaning you can easily avoid it if you so desire. So yeah, they're now teaching me about how to avoid encounters. But, no? No. $846, $330, $588, $738, $804, $900, $687, and 18 wins. All right. So the game is telling you to go around these things because they're fucking pain to fight, basically. However, if you're smart about it, you can fight them and you get a lot of CP from them. The trick is to sneak up on these idiots and then poison the ever-living crap out of them. Because debuffs are also damaging, they can be used to pop a person. Cancel that out and force her to do poison. Looks like she already got a poison on anyways. Normally they won't do a poison. There we go. Everything's on. Switch to dual casting. When these guys are staggered, they don't have their shell. But their stagger runs out pretty fast. However, that poison really doesn't. So he's brought that back. We'll switch to slash and burn. And we'll just try to build him up normally. At some point, he's going to do a bunch of damage. And I should already be on War and Peace. Because he does a lot of electrical damage eventually. Which is why I put the lightning ring on everyone. But you'll notice, even with all of his resistances, we got D-Protect on, so his shell's not worth much. We got D-Shell on, so he's even taking magic damage. And there's the lightning. I still nearly died with it. And he's got poison, which poison does about 1/5 of your health every minute you're poisoned. So because we open him up at the beginning, we make his armor kind of pointless. And then the poison, even with everything else, every minute this fight lasts, is another 20% of his health that's gone. Worst case scenario, it takes 5 minutes to kill anyone in the game that is susceptible to poison. And this is where the game starts having really obnoxious fights. It's not all the time, but there's a series of obnoxious fights in the game that are really, really easy as long as you just poison the enemy. I got switched to War and Peace because I do not know when he's going to do that lightning breath. And as you saw from damage before, you have to be healed. You have to be healed to survive that. But being able to take on a fight you're not supposed to be able to take on is just fantastic. Now he has no damage resistance. He's still poisoned. And now he's dead. This area is filled with those things. The fight takes a while, but the fight gives you 160 CP. It's expected that it takes me 3 minutes to do the fight and it only took me 2 minutes. And I got an iron shell. 100 CP, 160 CP, assuming it's not one of those locked areas, is a full level. Each one of those fights is a full level. Unless you're in this weird high-cost restricted area. Now, if I could have gotten a second accessory slot, then I could have made it, instead of 20% resistance, could have made someone 36% resistant to lightning, which would have definitely helped. Yeah, she does have these shell in there. Yo, if these shell sticks, then just switch. Oh, should have been the other thing. Oh, should have been dual casting. I fucked. Way too much time gone. Go, 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 go. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Do we know his stats? We do know his stats. Let's go with what you got. And then, yeah, that's really it to this area. Like one of the first areas to have strategy. Took us, how long am I? 13, 14 hours into the game before an enemy showed up that required legit strategy. And the funny thing is, the game doesn't want you to fight him. The game's like, oh, you should avoid this dude. Like, what a dick move. Finally, something where I have to maybe put in manual attacks on and choose what's going on. And the game's like, I don't know about that. Maybe you should stick to the hallway. Just kind of keep your head down and run on through. Don't pay attention to this area. This area is for other people. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Hit him open. He'll kill me otherwise. Okay. Even with the shell on, I got him killed.
You know someone who'd love to be seeing all
Turn
this.
around. There we go. Take that. All right. We got protect. We got poison. We got de-shell, dual casting. I got it. Okay, I got it correctly the first time. This time, so maybe we'll get some more damage out of this. This might actually, if the weapon were to be upgraded, this might actually be a good time to have him with stagger maintenance, just to keep these percentages up. But then the damage would be so low on him as to be pointless anyways.
Follow my lead, Pops. Change is good, Pops.
I don't know. She's not at max health. Ooh, this is gonna be iffy. Now I gotta switch anyways. At least she heals to full health. The child refused to heal to full health. Come on, give me one more. You're dead next. Well, we got down to a man at 46. We're at least improving. There's his accessory. Oh my god, get out of the expensive zone. Oh my god. Where are you facing? You would make the African accessory to their murders. Look, I'm not making him an accessory. He's just involved. Oh, I fucked it. We didn't have D-Shell yet. This fight's gonna take a while because I had to do a double move. Damn it, that's on me. That also means his earlier damage wasn't doing much. Did we get a crit in there? How did I get that much done? Holy crap.
Follow my lead, Pops. Keep up, old man.
Hit him. Hit him. Jesus! I love living. Living is good. Come on, give me another cure. Stop it. That's not nice. Go for a 2, then a heal. Whoopsie.
Keep up, old man.
Is that another boss dead? My bad. I didn't realize you were even there fighting me. Indeed.
Well, that wasn't scary at all.
It wasn't. So yeah, I mean, that's a very good rate for CP. Oh my god, get out of the hell zone. And he's nearly maxed out what he can do so far for Synergist. He's all kinds of ready to synergize. Cogni speeder? What? Oh. Aster Protoflorian. That makes sense. Hedgehog. Skill bees. That's an armadillion. That Flandragor is a flan. Now we know. The Watchman's part of the core. And the core Marksman's part of the core. Now we know. Zaz and Vanille make their way through the sunless waterscape, trying to distance themselves from the Sanctum forces assembling the city of Palampolum. No, they're heading towards... No, you're right. The other one is heading towards Palampolum. They're heading away from it. Vanille's offhand question about family fills Zaz's head with memories of his son, Daj. As fireworks illuminated the night sky with brilliant color, Daj had made a wish out of concern for his dad. Touched by the inside of his little boy, Zaz smiled, pretending to be cheerful, but all the while an unbearable pain gnawed at his soul. This pain plagues him even now, but what is the reason for Zaz's misery? And who is the enigmatic woman with a more than passing interest in the boy and their father?
No time to be taken in the scenery. Even the fugitives gotta catch up.
Eberscope. So yeah, now we're just back to regular creatures, I think. Like, yeah, there's just a couple of them. The game's really like, yo, you should avoid these. This is gonna suck. They're decent. I accidentally started Moonlord in one. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw that yesterday, I think. My Fargo's wasn't updated. I was waiting for it to update. I got like 6 videos done yesterday and uploaded to YouTube. Making good progress. Stop jumping over my item box. Got him. Sneaky, sneaky bitches. Gotcha. Hey, what? We must fight everything. Everything. Even if they laugh at us, they must be fought. I'm fairly certain is freaking Snow's motivation. We're gonna kill the world. They all laughed at me. Even my dad laughed at me. He said, why you a little bitch? No, Daddy, don't. Actually, I don't remember at all why he doesn't like his dad. It's gonna be something really depressing, isn't it?
Yay us!
Yay us! How does your rod collapse and still work as a rod? Shouldn't like the magic energies in a wand or rod require it to be like a solid stick, not one with 4 hinges? feel like the hinging removes the magic. Let's learn more about his backstory. Final Fantasy XIII, The Quest for Backstory.
You look tired. Not enough sleep?
You got the same sleep as you do.
I guess.
Not surprising. Cute girl like me. It's hard to close your eyes, huh?
I'm just gonna lie down for a bit.
The hell is wrong with your fingers right now?
It's not easy. I mean, look.
What the fuck is not loading right there? What the fuck Play-Doh man shit is that?
We don't know what'll happen.
Birdie!
We have to keep our
Hi, Birdie!
Have something to look forward to. You know?
Holy crap, they're just squares.
Next stop is Nautilus, City of Dreams.
I've got the birdie. What the fuck? Run, birdie, flee. Flee from the unloaded graphics. Textures, whatever the term would be. Why is her hands not loading right? Just weird fucking fucking sausage cubes.
Sass?
The unsmooth thing cubes. Now, I could try to go over here, but guess what? You're not allowed, idiot. Go to where we tell you. Also, why does this chocobo chick get to fly? You're not a gold chocobo. Stop flying until you've done the prerequisite. You supposed to be floating right here? Are you God? Are you a time-traveling merchant? More backstory.
Sass?
You scared me.
What's up?
I'm just thinking.
Don't blame yourself. You know, you can't control who FLC picks for a focus.
My son Dodge. He was picked. He's a lessee. He said he wanted to see a foul sea. So
Day 5.
I took him to go on a tour of the Uriday Gorge plant. Thought I'd surprise him with a chocobo chick to take home, but the second I turned my back, into the energy plant he went.
Hey, did you see that? Who was holding his hand? Who is this random girl? I wonder.
Dodge! I know you're in here.
Really hope it doesn't reveal that pink hair is in some way fucking evil.
Say something! Dodge! Hey, what's wrong? Dodge!
Daddy!
It's all right. You okay? You're not hurt, are you? What's that? Apparently, those post-Lassie had snuck in and tried to attack the Sanctum Fal'Cie. It did the only thing it could and made Dodge a Lassie to protect it. My son, he got picked by a Sanctum Fal'Cie. He's a hero. But we're post-Lassie. Dodge's enemies.
Psychom showed up right after that to take custody of him. Then, it was one test after another. Even then, they couldn't figure out his focus. Maybe it was look for Pulse Lassie, maybe it was kill him. Either way.
So yeah.
How could a kid that young even stand a chance?
The derpy Sanctum fallacy was like, defend me, child.
Dodge had some way of sensing things.
Like a little 5-year-old.
He was the one who found the Pulse Fal'Cie. But the kid can't fight. So, that's why I put myself on the train to Purgeville. I figured his focus had to have something to do with destroying that Pulse.
So he was also on the train. Willingly.
I could do it for him and, well...
But just so he could go kill the Fal'Cie.
You know the rest.
Because he thought he would save his kid. Like I said, he's the only one that's like,
Probably
nice.
Already. Of course, if he was supposed to take out that thing's Lassie, then either we die, or he's a Sith.
Of course, now he is suicidal.
Die? Really?
It's a pickle, all right. But the bird says no.
And we trust the bird. The bird is all-knowing. Bird is the word. And the word is Quay.
There's a camera when you need one.
Bird gives the word. Bird, upon which shall we go? Come on. So close. So, I think now it has begun. Or at least the only thing I'm aware of. Chocobo Chick. I'm skipping everything else and coming to Chocobo Chick. Zaz purchased this Chocobo Chick at a stall in Uriday Gorge for his son Dodge. However, while his attention was on the transaction, Dodge ran into the energy plant and headlong into the incident that changed him to a Sanctum Lassie. Though Boy and Chick have met only once during the brief visit Zaz was allowed by Psychom and Bodum, they became fast friends. Dodge is trying to decide on what he wants to call the chick, but for now, the Chocobo remains nameless. They removed the reference to the chick's name destroying the universe. I don't know when else they do things like this, but this is what I'm talking about. They change their descriptions and they remove the old ones. So if I had not stopped to read that description earlier, we would not know that the Chocobo's name can destroy the universe. Or have time ripples of destiny or some shit. They literally hide that crap if you don't catch it when it happens. This is one of the reasons why I keep reading this crap too. Even the character ones. Because they keep dropping their descriptions and other news when it's apparently no longer pertinent for people to remember. Zaz, a trained civilian airship pilot, Zaz has been raising his son alone since the untimely passing of his wife almost 3 years ago. His son Dodge has become a Sanctum Lassie during the Uriday Gorge incident. Without a clear focus, the little boy will eventually turn into a monstrous Sith. Guessing that Daj's task could be to destroy beings from Pulse, Zaz boards the Purge train as part of a plan to take care of the Fal'Cie himself. But his self-appointed mission ends with him becoming a Pulse Lassie, an existence that puts him in conflict with his son's status as the Sanctum Servant. Dodge is a boy who loves his father and Chocobos unconditionally. Though his mother passed away 3 years ago, he remains a cheerful and energetic child. When Zaz lets him out of his sight for a moment during a trip to the energy plant, Dodge is caught up in a Pulse incident that leaves him a Sanctum Lassie. Now with the ability to sense the power of Pulse origin, the little boy involuntarily discovers the Fal'Cie and Bodum vestige. With his focus still unknown, Dodge faces an eventual transformation into a Sith. Gil Nabat. Jill Nabat is a SAICOM officer who graduated the head of her class and attained the rank of colonel with unprecedented speed. Colonel, chat. A fucking full bird. With the supervisor in charge of the investigation at Uriday Gorge, as well as Dodge's testing after the boy became a Sanctum Lassie, Jill is well acquainted with Zaz, and she lent an ear to the distraught father and listened to all of his fears and doubts. But did she care? Zaz took his son to Uriday Gorge Energy Plant after Dodge begged to see one of the Sanctum Fal'Cie. While Zaz was busy buying a chocobo chick at the souvenir shop, the little boy ran off into the plant alone. Moments later, a strange phenomenon rocked the building. When the panicked father rushed inside, he found his son unconscious, lying on a bench. The energy plant Fal'Cie, Kujata, had branded Dodge with the mark of a Sanctum Lassie. After being made into the Sanctum Lassie, Dodge was taken into custody by SAICOM and subjected to a battery of tests. Colonel Nabat, the supervising officer, next imparted some unsettling news to Zaz. His son had gained the ability to sense the presence of pulse beings, but his focus was still unknown. Without a defined focus, the boy was doomed to become a Sieth. Could his task be to discover lower world invaders, to destroy them? Zaz's mind raced as he tried to figure out a way to save his son. Dodge suddenly decided that he wanted to go to Bodum. Realizing this may be an effect of the boy's new power to detect pulse beings, Colonel Nabat permitted a SAICOM supervised excursion to the coastal town. It was the night of the fireworks show, but Zaz's mood was not lightened by the beautiful display. The smiling face of his son, oblivious to the fate that awaited him, was more painful than a troubled father could hope to bear. Meanwhile, the SAICOM team scouring the area discovered a Fal'Cie within the vestige. Dodge must have reacted subconsciously to the presence of the lower world entity. Uriday Gorge is located near the town of Bodum. The area is best known for its energy plant, a facility whose output is generated by the Fal'Cie Kujata. Many school students can be found visiting the plant to learn about the role of Fal'Cie in society, but the gorge also sees a large number of tourists who come to view this spectacular display. 8 days prior to the purge, there was an incident at the plant involving Pulse Lassie, but the details are suppressed to prevent civilian panic. Nautilus, centered around the ever-popular Nautilus Park, the City of Dreams is essentially a giant fairground built by the Sanctum for the amusement of Cocoon citizens. Tourists visit from all corners of the world, keeping the city busy and bustling all year round. During the War of Transgression, a number of warriors were made into Lassie to engage the forces of Pulse alongside the Sanctum Fal'Cie. Since that time, there is no record of a Cocoon Fal'Cie taking a human as a Lassie. It is possible there have been unrecorded cases, but even if that is so, any and all accurate information about the nature of Sanctum Lassie has been lost in the intervening years. Even Sanctum researchers have been able to achieve no more than speculation. So how did they know, like, what was going on with the kid? How are they like, well, we've exhausted every option we had to figure out what his focus is, when you've literally never seen a Lassie before at all. So how do you know? Chocobos. These large yellow birds are always crowd favorites. Wild chocobos are almost unheard of on Cocoon, but thanks to the antics of a certain TV program's feathery main character, owning chocobo chicks has become the latest fad among children. Although the tiny chicks are easy to handle when young, their rapid growth as they approach adulthood has forced an increasing number of families to donate their oversized avian pets to zoos and farms. Kujata. The task of the Sanctum Fal'Cie is providing Cocoon with the power its advanced urban population demands. From the plant at Uriday Gorge, it sates the voracious energy appetites of surrounding cities. 8 days before the purge, Kujata detected a Pulse Lassie presence near the plant and took emergency defensive action. Hoping to use a human instrument to search out the enemy Lassie, the Fal'Cie branded Zaz's son Dodge, who had wandered into the facility, turning the boy into a Sanctum Lassie. And lastly, with a heavy heart, Zaz reveals the fate that had befallen his son Dodge. When Pulse Lassie invaders attacked the Fal'Cie powering the Uriday Gorge energy plant, it chose the closest human to become its servant and defender, a small boy who had wandered into the facility. Now a Sanctum Lassie with the ability to sense the presence of pulsing energies, Dodge has been held in custody and monitored by government officials ever since. It's thanks to Dodge's unique ability that SAICOM was able to discover the Pulse Fal'Cie in Bodum. However, with his exact focus yet to be determined, the boy is doomed to become a Sieth. This is what prompted Zaz to board the Purge train, guessing that Dodge's focus might be to destroy the Pulse Fal'Cie. Zaz seized the only means available to him to reach the accursed creature before it could be carried to the world below. If he could slay it somehow, he reasoned, he might be able to save his son. So now that the Pulse Fal'Cie is no more, has Dodge gone through the same crystal transformation as Sarah? Or is this focus not to rid the world of the Fal'Cie at all, but of the Lassie servants it created? If that is the case, then Zaz and his companions must die to spare Dodge a fate worse than death. And now we are caught up in the story.
All right then. What is
Another cinematic. Burb Quest. Quay. I heard I became... Yes, you're barren yet again.
That makes bad weather.
So... You're supposed to interact with the sphere to make it sunny or rainy.
Rain, did you?
If it's rainy, you get frogs and like Marlboros or some shit. And if it's not rainy, you get something else. And I don't remember what that is. These spheres modulate precipitation levels. Certain indigenous fauna exhibit rain-shy behavior, taking cover during storms. However, inducing storms can result in encounters with otherwise hydrophilic wildlife. So it's, do you want to fight frogs or do you want to fight not frogs? That's what it comes down to. Now we know what elements to avoid. And did I get to a save point? I don't want to redo what we just did again. So the next save point is where we will be ending. Because I think we've caught up with enough of hallway for today. Also, we are covered in mysterious fluid. There is a save point. I just passed it. Now it's sunny. And now there are flying creatures and those things. Fuck that noise. Bye. I'd rather frogs. I'm going to the save. Oh, that cubing of the shadows is very not good. Like Father and Son, Chapter 6. Only 4 stars. We have made it again to the end of a fantastic stream. Saturday will be Dwarf Fortress. Monday and Wednesday, I'm not sure. I don't know if I find it funnier to torture everyone with Final Fantasy 13 for my birthday, or if I want to not torture myself with Final Fantasy 13. I'm not sure yet, but we will figure it out as the time approaches. Thank you all so much for tuning in and sticking around as I do Final Hallway, the most interesting game of the decade, millennia, eternity, the most interesting game of all time. Especially those of you who came in who are fans of 13 and have the patience to deal with me making fun of a game that you so like and did not just immediately vacate. Because I've definitely got some of the most up and down on viewership curves during this game. Everyone if you are on YouTube Archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.